Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on another SWTOR Saturday as we stream for Extra Life. You can find the link. Where's my link button? There it is. In the chat down below or the description. Already have good chat going on. Kyler, two things can be true at once. You probably are behind, and yes, that is new. I built that after our first stream last Saturday because I can't control whether they put pre-roll ads on the streams or not. And so what I was finding is I was getting pre-roll ads and then nobody was there for the beginning of the stream. So I built that so that the pre-roll ads will run while that countdown's going down, and we should all be good to go if you get pre-roll ads. Queen Mother, yes, I do have a Discord. The link should be down in the description. Let me double check, make sure it's still there, and that I haven't messed it up at some point. Show more, show more. Where's my description? There it is. Yeah, that invite should still be valid. If it's not, let me know, and I can get that updated. Okay, so we are up and running. We've got a number of things to do today. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. So, first off, let's get this done real quick. I went ahead and picked up the new bundle. I can't remember off the top of my head what it's called. Master the Flight bundle, I believe is what it was called. Nancy, good morning. Glad to have you with us. You are my driver, right? Aren't you driving across, heading to California, if I remember right? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we've got, thank you for your purchase of the Master Flight Starbolt Edition bundle. Attached to this email, you will find a bundle of 5 primary metallic yellow dies modules and a bundle of 5 secondary metallic yellow die modules. In addition, you'll also find the Vectron 240R Starbolt mount included in your purchase. Simply right-click on them and bring them into your inventory, where you can use, equip, otherwise show them off. If you need any assistance or your contact customer support, yada yada yada. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab these. Don't click faster than the mail server works. Alright, where are we going to put this one? Holy cow. My bars are getting so full. What do we have? We've got our war mount. Let's see. Oh, we can't give that up. We got to keep him. Jetpack. We got the old one. That's the one from the last bundle. That's the one from the Twitch stream. This is the new one from 7.6. That one is also a Twitch stream. I just like that one. Okay, we'll move it. Oops. I didn't unlock my bars. There we go. Let's move that one over there. What's this one? It's another one I like. And that one's just obnoxious. Okay, we'll put it down there, I guess. So let's move the Twitch stream and Twitch stream over there. Oh, that's cool, man. Have you guys been drivers for long? My uncle was a driver. But I mean, we're talking 20, 30 years ago, so the internet wasn't really an option. So he watched a lot of movies and just stuff like that. But okay, let's see. Let's go to mounts. Starbolt. I think this one is going to take over my primary mount position, so let's put it there because I have a hotkey for that. Okay, so let's talk about what these mounts are. I will admit the little perk that they give you I have found very, very useful. So we'll start with the old one. If we watch, there's going to be a little buff that pops up right there. That's called speed boost. It only lasts for like 2 or 3 seconds. So we're going to have to wait for a second. So if I get on to a normal mount, we'll try to do this on the run here. There we go. So if I mount up, you know, we get mount speed, which is good. Alright, now if I mount up, hopefully we'll get our turbo boost. You can see how much quicker we got across there. Then it drops off. So it only lasts for like 3 seconds. What they've done with this one, outside of making it yellow, so let's take a look at that first. There's the new mount. I believe it's the same geometry. I think even the dashboard's probably the same. Let's check that out. Yeah, it looks to be the same dashboard. So again, this is the red version. We've got the Vectron style rear end. If you look here at the Vectron, you can see, you know, similar design details, you know, with these kind of slats and stuff like that. Okay, so we've got that. We've got the ability to bring the side pipes and the hood piece down, quiet it down a little bit. So this was the one from the last bundle that was, what, like August, September, something like that. Here's the new one. So essentially it's the same speeder, just recolored, from what I can tell. Alright, so we'll turn that off. And again, we have the ability to turn off the side pipes. Nice little animation. But here is the cool thing on this one. So now you'll see here, we've got this temporary ability, which means I can hit that turbo boost whenever I want with a 30-second cooldown. That was probably my one complaint on the other one, is you got it right at the beginning. Now, that wasn't bad. If you were running like dailies, a lot of times, if you're running a daily, it's like, I need to go from here to over there to where my next quest objective is. I just jump on this mount, we get the turbo boost wears off, we get off the mount, we do our next thing. So actually, it was kind of useful. But this one, I can use it like if we're traveling across the Dune Sea, right? Now here's a question, if I dismount and remount, okay, it does not reset the counter. So I can't. I suppose I could mount up on this one, get the free boost, and then when the free boost wears off, jump off, jump back on this one, and then have that one waiting. So yeah, that's the, again, so here is where aesthetics versus utility are going to kick in for me. I like the red one better. I wish, and I don't think they'll do it. Here we go. You know, like, we almost match, right? The kind of little taxi aesthetic. So I like the red one better, but I like the utility of the yellow one better. So I'm probably going to switch over. My general theme is yellowish, orangish armor and stuff for most part, so it doesn't not match, but so anyway, that's the new bundle. They also give you 6 months of game time. I think 5,500 cartel coins, 600 cartel coins a month, stuff like that. I pick it up because it's really not that much more than my 6-month subscription price, so I might as well get the perks. Is the speeder worth it? I would say it varies. We'll see when we run dynamic encounters today, because Hoth and Tatooine have a lot of wide open spaces. We'll see how many times we hit that turbo button as we're going through it. Okay, second thing we're going to go after is all mounts today, I think. So this is the one that came along with the 7.6 if you were a subscriber. So let's go ahead and remind ourselves of that one. We need to get a companion that is not Bessie, because Bessie doesn't work. How about HK? HK, come on out.
Ready to serve.
We also need to get ourselves a pet. Let's get the disco droid. There we go. So with this mount, both our companion and our... Oh, that actually works pretty well with him playing the music in the background. So your pet will mount up here. Your companion will do here. The only complaint I would have with this mount is you're the leader, dude, right? Like, is this a control thing? Here, we'll ask the driver of the chat. I feel like I'm the one that is doing all the work, so I should be over here in the relaxing seat, and my companion should be doing the driving. So we've got this one. It's got a horn. Okay, so that came with 7.6 if you were a subscriber. I think they have extended this. It's about to expire, but I think they extended this. Okay, so that's mount number 1. We'll go ahead and deactivate our pet there. Get Bessie back. Now, it only works for bipedal companions, right? So if we look here, obviously Bessie can't fit in that little seat next to us, so. Okay, mount number 2 obviously is the one we just looked at. And then mount number 3 and 4 that we're going to go after today are achievement mounts. So if we look at where we're at 111 of 125 encounters on Hoth. Now, over the week, I had 3 of these individual do them once encounters that I had not finished, and I happened to see them pop up. 2 of them are very buggy. And when I say buggy, they're buggy in that if multiple people are trying to do them, it's really hard to get them to complete. And one I had just never seen before. But as I was cycling my characters this week, those 3 popped up. So I went ahead and did them. So we've actually completed all of the individual do them once. So now we just have to run encounters. Yeah, it's like, I don't think, honestly, you know, I got this mount because I'm a subscriber. I don't foresee myself using it that much, to be honest. So it's there because I just wanted to be aware. Okay, so all of these are complete, which also means this encounter, all we have left is Eternally Frozen, which is the complete 125, and that's going to give us this mount. Now, I don't know if this works in preview. Let's see if it does. We'll get D5 back out here. D5 comes with the new Cantina pack, which we did a stream on a couple of streams ago. Maybe the last stream, I can't remember. All right, let's see if it... I don't think it works in the preview. Yeah, so this has a little spot here in the back that your little pet can ride on as well. Okay, so we have this one, which is called Frozen Peaks Lifter. And then if we go to the Tatooine, I did the exact same thing. So you'll notice we've completed all of these, which means we have this one done, which means we just need 111 of 125, which will give us this version, which is the Desert Sands Lifter. Basically, same thing reskinned. So that's what we're going to go after today. Okay, so which one are you working on? One of the achievements. Then the other thing is we're only missing Hoth Invasion on the Imperial side here. So I think we probably should go ahead and jump onto our Imperial character. What do you think? I think, yeah, that way if we see the Hoth Invasion pop up, we can... Oh, nice. Yeah. Making good progress. I normally would bang these out a lot quicker. We've done most of those on stream, so I only do those once a week. Hey, thanks, DG. Okay, let's jump over to Mantadea. That way, if we can pick up that Hoth invasion, we'll finish all of the dynamic encounter achievements today. If we don't, that one's not a big deal. I'll just do it at some point. Yeah, the two that are buggy, maintaining order in Mos Illa is buggy. And whichever one... Oh, there's Territorial Bantha. That's one of the last ones I needed, but I already did it. I don't remember what it's called. It's on Hoth. Let's see if it's up right now. A droid creator will pay for the recovery of rare. Nope. It's basically where you have to run across the pipes and click on the things. They don't respawn correctly. So I was up, you know, cycling my characters like at midnight, 1 o'clock, and I saw them pop up and there was nobody around. So I was able to complete both of those. So, okay, let's see. What do we feel like? I say we do Hoth first. It's cold in the morning, and then we'll work our way over to Tatooine in the afternoon. Hoth, here we come. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I figured being a husband and wife duo. That you were not driving and playing at the same time. That would be a crazy skill, to be honest. But yeah, I have no doubt that you're actually safe. Okay, the nice part about where we're at now is we don't have to worry about seeking out certain ones of dynamic encounters. Since we now have completed them all, we can just go start finding them, so. Alright, come on, tooltips, catch up with me. There they are. Womp wamp. Alright, we can start with a fight, get ourselves warmed up. Spent fuel's not hard. King of the Wampa is not hard. Yeah, let's jump over here. Let's see, Bessie's on heals in case we need to solo this. Okay, what are we at? Oh, 63%. I love it when we come into one already in progress. Ooh, that mic's, or the volume seems a little loud. Let me know if the game volume's too high. I can turn that down a little bit. Doesn't look horrible, but maybe a little on the high side. I'm not sure if it's drowning out my voice or not. Oh, I need to set my new speeder up on this guy too. To test it. Do that after this fight. Okay, Nancy, so what do you play? First by class, but then by role. Are you a tank, healer, DPS? Do you have a particular class as your favorite? Got to get to know you, my latest SWTOR viewer. Oh, the walker's up. Alright, what is he? A Marauder, that's gonna be tough to pull aggro off a Marauder. He's probably doing a good amount. Oh, we already pulled aggro off the Marauder. I do like the Bounty Hunter story. In general, the Imperial stories are pretty strong. Wow, I'm actually surprised we pulled aggro off him so fast. Glad I had my companion on heals. This one's rough to do without a healer. It's soloable. I can solo all of the attack missions, but don't know if I'd want to do it without a healer. Nothing wrong with being DPS. I play mostly DPS these days. And my two mains are my commando and my... Oh, I call them mains. I have 24 level 80s, I think. So depending on whatever I feel like playing, I can switch around. But mostly DPS, bunch of tanks, one healer, I think, out of that. I used to tank a lot. When we were doing... I was in the guild, I would put us in the category of a mid to high level raiding group, right? Like, I don't think we were quite ready for nightmare mode level stuff, but we tackled some of them, I think, back in the day. But for the most part, we could do any of the mid level difficulties, and I tanked for that, mostly on my Guardian. Yeah, for sure. Alright, that still seems a little loud. I'm gonna drop this down. Alright, see if that balances out a little better. Combat sounds can get a little loud. Let me know how it sounds in the chat. Oh, we got a piece of armor. I don't remember if we need that one or not. Okay, let's go find ourselves a mailbox. Okay. Oh, did we not get it? There it is. Alright, we'll slot that one in. Alright, we got our yellow one. Where to next? That's not a hard one. It's relatively close. 2 minutes. Could do Wampas if we need to. Cool. Appreciate it. So anyway, I've told the story before, but my story is... So I tanked a lot. Also was essentially the raid caller in our group. Or one of the main ones. And life got real and busy. And I started playing less. And so I'm like, guys, I can't keep this up. So I basically stepped down from raiding. I still played, but I stepped down from raiding. But I was still involved with the guild and stuff like that. Oh, will we get credit at 16%? If not, we'll wait it out. And then they sucked me back in at some point, but the agreement I made with them is like, okay, look, I'll come back. I'll raid with you guys. Oh, cool. We did get credit. Nice. But I don't have time to be like setting things up and, you know, raid calling and stuff. So I'm coming back as a DPS, and I will point my gun at things and shoot. And so that's when I started playing mostly DPS. Was at that point. Also, I like ranged because it's just easier. And I'm a little bit lazy in my gameplay. Let's see, King of the Wampas. That one I don't care for. Okay, this will be a decent test though, because we have to drive down the hill, around the ship, and up to the Wampas. We'll see how many speeder boosts we get in. I'm impressed with healers. Okay, speeder boost number 1, go. You guys do amazing work. I know when I was tanking a lot, man, my survivability was all based off having a good healer. I have a Sage healer. I would not trust myself enough to do any kind of medium to high group content. I could probably heal my way through maybe some mid-tier uprisings or something like that. Oh, yeah, that pops 30 seconds. Isn't that long, actually? But I wouldn't trust myself in any kind of serious content. I mean, it's not that I couldn't. I just don't play it often enough to be efficient at it, right? I know what all the moves do, but I'm definitely not... I don't heal enough to be like, oh, you need to always do this one first because it's going to buff that one, and if you proc this, it's going to give you this. I just mash buttons a little bit. Oh, that's nice. I mostly, these days, play solo. There's very little group content I do anymore. All but like 2 of my characters are in my own guild, which is just me and my kids. So it's not even like a whole lot. I've got a couple in one of the big guilds here on our server. But yeah, I mostly play solo. It's been, was it last year? Maybe 2023. I can't remember when we did it. My youngest son and I actually challenged ourselves to go through all the master mode flashpoints and do them with just 2 of us. So we 2-manned all of the master mode flashpoints. And I think we got through everything but 1. There was one that was just like, okay, what was that? 4? I wasn't paying very close attention. So we got through most of them. But yeah, pick up group stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we're in heal mode. This one's a tough fight. Of all of the bosses, the Wampa here hits pretty hard. Matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and heroic moment just to keep ourselves safe. Hey, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you with us. So that was fun. We had to get creative sometimes to get by some of the challenges, but we pulled it off for the most part. It's what I have mixed feelings, so I'll give you both sides of it. Let's go pro first. The pro side of some of that harder content is it really does push you to learn things and get better. I'll admit I'm a bit sloppy in my rotations these days. They're okay, but nothing I do is all that mission critical that it's going to matter if I'm at 80% or 99% of my capacity. So I'll admit, like here, this has just been sitting here. I probably should have hit that a long time ago. So I admire, I'll give credit to those progression groups that go through and are really good. On the flip side, it can be a bit grindy in that you're spending hours and hours and hours to get maybe another percentage of DPS or something like that. And as a working person with 2 kids, that gets a little bit difficult. So I don't do much of that anymore. Now I will do things like challenge myself to try to accomplish things. So Kyler was with me, I think, when we did this. Not with me in the game, but in the chat. On Runic, there's a bonus world boss that you have to collect a couple of items for, and then you're supposed to put a group together and fight it. And on Zax, my DPS, I think I tried it 3 times, and it would take me like a week to collect all the items, or the 2 items to get it. And we just couldn't get by it. I mean, it was a world boss. It's meant for multiplayer. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to solo this. So I went ahead and got one of my... I think I used Bellatricus, so he'd be my Juggernaut tank. And I got the items for him because they were bound to character. And we actually pulled it off. It was close. It was touch and go for a couple times, but... so I can do all the world bosses on Runic solo if I need to. Catch up on chat here. I thought I saw Manny pop in. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, weren't you guys getting a bunch of snow last night? Yeah, this is about as close as I get to snow these days. Tatooine looks more like my backyard. Yeah, veteran mode stuff is actually a nice fit, right? Yeah. So yeah, the world boss on Runic, you had to find a dewback something or other, some pheromones. I can't remember, like a dewback corpse and pheromones or something, and they're just rare drops. And so I would grind those out all week to get them both. They're unique items, which means you can only have one in your inventory. So I couldn't even collect a whole bunch and try it over and over. Nothing close. What do we got? Oh, those 2 are pretty easy. We'll go do this. I think they are relatively fresh. Yep, 23 and 23. And so, yeah, I would go all week and grind out and get those. And then, yeah, I think the first time I ran down there, attacked it, and it was over in like the first 30 seconds. We just got wiped out. The second time, I think we put up a little bit more of a fight. But I don't think we lasted longer than a minute or 2 in any of those runs. And so I basically gave up on my DPS. It's like, I don't think I can pull this off. It's just, with only your companion, it's just too much incoming damage for me to keep up. Even with all the defenses that a commando has. And so we're like, okay, let's try this one more time. Let's see if it makes a difference. And so I got my tank, my Juggernaut tank, and it was close. I think we got down to single-digit percentages of health, especially at the beginning. There is a spike at the beginning of that encounter that is rough. Once we got past that, then it was just okay, they always had to grind it out. It took a while because it was a tank and a healer, so we were not doing any kind of damage, but it's like, okay. Once I got it down to just the boss and not all the ads, we just had to stay out of the special moves and slowly grind it down. But it was surviving that damage spike at the beginning, because what happens is the main boss spawns, and my memory might be a little bit off on a couple of these, but then it spawns, so you got the champion that spawns, then it spawns an elite, and 2 strongs, which is probably survivable. That much might be survivable, but on a timer, not on death, right? If they were on death, I could have managed it, where I would take out, like, okay, I'll stun the elite, and then I will, kill off one of the strongs, kill off the second strong, Then I'll finish the elite, and then if that triggered the next wave, it would work. But unfortunately, it wasn't set up that way. It was on a timer, which meant if you didn't kill those first 3 ads fast enough, you got 3 more. You got another elite and 2 more strongs, and by that time, I was just dying. I was running for my life and dying. So with our tank, we were able to absorb all that incoming damage and basically pick off the strongs, you know, stun one of the, I think we stunned one of the elites or something. And then once I got the strongs killed, now it's just the champion and the 2 elites. We picked off the 2 elites. All right, I do miss the, like, so in these kind of encounters, right, the red one's actually kind of nice. In that you get that initial burst. Alright, so let's move that one up there, because that's on a hotkey. See if I can remember to do such things. And we pulled it off! Actually on our first try. Now, first try on the tank, because we had done that on the... Oops, we're done with this. On the DPS like 3 times, I think, so... I'd worked out my strategies. And we pulled it off, so... So how much snow did you guys get last night, Manny? So I'll admit, being the desert rat Arizona person that I am, I do still miss that fresh snow in the morning. It's clean. You kind of have that quietness of all that fresh snow. I do miss that. That is cool. But then after that, by the first 24 hours, everything's gotten gross and muddy and cold and icy and all that stuff. Don't miss it at all. It's cold here in Arizona, but all of that's relative. I think we had a freeze warning. We don't get that very often. It's 51 right now. What did it get down to last night? 37. For us, 37 is... That's pretty cold. And when I say Arizona, I live in the valley in Phoenix. There are parts of Arizona that definitely get cold. If you go up into the mountains and stuff like that. Alright, I'm thinking... I'm kind of working out my... We're going to put them that way. Let's see. Because for quick little moving arounds, I think the red one's still better. Because it automatically applies that speed buff. And then if we want to go a long ways, we'll hit the yellow one. Oh, I thought we had killed everything. So like here, that speed buff is nice because it gets me over here to this next fight really fast. And I'll never remember to hit it right away. Okay, so here's the crazy question. In Stardew, what season are you in? Because if you got that much snow and then you had to go play winter in Stardew, that would be horrible. Alright, what do we need? Well, I need one more. Help this guy. Nope, we didn't hit him fast enough. So, I'm a year-round shorts person because I live in the desert Southwest. While I can go see snow if I want to, it's within driving distance. You can drive an hour or two outside the valley and see snow, if you so desire. I do not. All right, we have cleared a lot. So what are we up to? 116? Yeah, 116. 9 more. All right, let's see. That one's only got a minute left. That one's only got a minute left. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take 2 minutes for a quick ad break. And then hopefully we'll get a respawn. If not, we'll jump over to Tatooine. I will be right back. Would you look at that? As if on cue, we got new spawns. It's like the game is helping us out. Hey, Geeky, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you back with us. 100% on friends. Nice. Yeah, you are putting the hammer down and making me look bad now. Where do we need to go? We need to go south. Shadows in the snow. I think we can go up and over the hill. Okay, so for this one, we will take our yellow speeder, because we probably will need multiple boosts in this one. Or is this one where we have to go through the base? We might have to go through the base. I can't remember. Yeah, I think this is a big drop-off that we will not survive. No, we're not going to survive that. Oh, actually, no, we can get over here. Okay, we're all right. Well, if we do percentage via how much percentage per year, I think I've got you probably beat a little bit, but all right, what are we supposed to be doing on this one?
Alert! An Imperial transport
Mark mining
ambush,
materials for transport.
Assistance.
And it looks like we both get credit for the kills, but I don't think we both got credit for him clicking on that. I'm just trying to catch up with you, that's all. Alright, well, we need 6 of the clickables. Okay, yeah, this is working. So that's what I mean, right? Like, from going to clickable, that initial boost is nice because it basically runs out about the time you get there. Whereas the yellow one, traveling long distances, the repeatable boost is nice. I think they both have utility. If I had to pick a super powerful one, would be add the initial boost to the yellow one and not charge you for the temporary ability. Ooh, hold some aggro there. Yeah, I'm already excited to get back into spring. We'll get everything planted. And then I think by the end of spring, I'm going to predict, I think I can get pretty close to the friendship one. We're not very far. My next goal is the island, obelisk. I want that so bad. And basically we just need bananas for that. And then after that, I think for me, the game is going to turn into, once we knock out friendships and the island obelisk, I think the game is going to turn into chasing perfection. So for instance, I'm still missing like 2 minerals, right? Which means we'll probably start making mine runs. I'm still missing, you know, some of the monster killer achievement-y things. So we'll start going in on those as well. That's probably what year 4 is going to turn into for me. In Stardew, I believe. Oh, thanks, Geeky. I slip into your Terraria stuff when I can. What were you playing the other day that I popped in, but I was only in for like 5 minutes. A lot of times you are playing while I'm at work, which makes it a little more difficult to be active, given our time zone differences. Lost inventory. All right, let's go check that one out. You're playing Calamity, right? In Terraria? Is that the... If I'm remembering correctly? Okay, so here, we're gonna go... And we can still get that initial speed boost. We just have to manually click it. We'll go yellow. Yeah, my youngest son just did a... I don't think it's... Let's see, if my memory serves. There is the pre-hard mode and hard mode on the world. And then there is journeyman, something else, and expert on your character selection. Is that correct? If that is correct, I think he just did a full run through pre-hard mode to hard mode all the way to the end, vanilla, no mods, on the medium, the middle one, not the expert, the crazy one, but not the easy mode either. So. And so I've been watching him play, and it's I'm debating if I can. I'm working on my schedule for next week. And if I can get Terraria into the schedule, I'm thinking about it. I haven't played Terraria regularly in a few years. It's been a while. So I'd probably play a vanilla playthrough again to start just because I haven't played in so long. I think they've added... I know they've added achievements since I last played. Because he got 100% on the achievements as well. And so him and I were kind of going through... and comparing his achievements to my achievement list. And there are definitely some that's like, yeah, that didn't exist the last time I played.
We've discovered the White Maw are in possession of Republic data. Retrieve it for the Empire.
But I'm tempted. I'll admit. Terraria is tempting me. Oh, you're gonna beat me then. I don't think I can catch you, Manny. If that's all you're sitting on. I've got the fish done. I've got the 2 cooking recipes I still need. Actually, 4 cooking recipes. The 2 eel dishes, the banana pudding, and I think another one that Leo's gonna send me when he gets higher. So those I'm not worried about. I can knock those out. I know I still need to build the... I think it counts, the portable forge. I honestly, I'm gonna have to go look up. I don't know what I'm still missing in the craft everything one. Cause I'm at, I can't remember from last night. 80 to 90% on the craft everything. I'm not worried about the obelisks. We're gonna make plenty of money, so that's not a problem. I'm down to 6 walnuts. I think I know where they all are. Like I said, I think for me it's just gonna turn into now, we're just gonna pick things to do and just go through and knock them out. How bold do I want to get? Do I want to get arrogant here and say I'll have perfection by the end of year 4? Is that a challenge I should lay down for myself? That is just tempting the RNG gods to lay the smackdown on me, I think. Yeah, you've seen how I dealt with that. I made a spreadsheet, and in year 3, I didn't care if I had shipped it before or not. I just shipped 15 of everything. So yeah, I bought every seed, planted enough of each one so that I would be guaranteed to ship 15 of everything. Because I didn't want to try to remember what I had and hadn't done. So I got that one knocked out. I think the only thing that would potentially stop me from getting a perfection by the end of year 4 would be the... I want to see if you can do this in combat. Oh cool, the speed burst works in combat. So that could be useful. Oh, I pulled way too much here. What was I thinking? But isn't it like 10 million for the golden clock or something like that? That might be a bit much. That might be where I would not be able to pull it off. Minecraft sounds fun. That's another one I haven't played in a long time. Used to play with my kids. Isn't that the one that has like space stations and stuff like that? I know we were playing... One was called like Attack of the B Team, I think. Some different packs that we were playing. And then we ended up playing a lot on the Hypixel server. There was a sub-game on Hypixel called, I think, Warlords? Something like that. It was like 32 versus 32 arena combat-y things. So I was a healing paladin on the Hypixel server, which was a lot of fun. Okay, we need to go get the boss here. I think somebody has beat us to it, or there's a clickable that hasn't respawned yet. We'll let him go first. Or it looks like a her. Oh, yeah, I've come across this person before. They're not a bad person. I'm not saying anything bad. Oh, this one. So this is an issue I've run across. We might be bugged here. Oh yeah, if you're getting out of California, that's good. Cool. Well, it's good to hear that the it wasn't horribly bad because of the fires for you guys. Defeat the White Mall key holder. Yeah, we might be out of luck on this one. There's still a couple of these when multiple people are running them that sometimes something gets killed that you need. Either that or we're waiting for a spawn here, but I feel like this was, yeah, see how they're clicking on the thing up there? Okay, there we go. It worked for them. Or is that for another mission? That might be for another mission. Because this is there's definitely a mission up here. Alright, let's look around a little bit. See what we're supposed to be doing. Okay, should be over here. Oh, there we go. This is clickable. I just didn't look close enough. Cool, never mind. See, I'm a bad player. I immediately jumped to it. It must be a bugged thing. Stupid developers. And that wasn't true at all. Yeah, anybody who's in California, stay safe for sure.
Excellent. You have the Empire's gratitude.
Well, I'm glad I've got the Empire's gratitude. Alright, what do we got? Top Shelf Life is pretty easy. That one's actually pretty easy as well. Let's go get both of these. See if we can get out of here without... Oh, that's what I was hoping wouldn't happen. I want to see if I could outrun it. We could just run away. Probably would have been quicker to run away. But I have a policy. My policy is this. You can shoot at me, but if you knock me off my speeder, you have to pay the price. And they knocked me off my speeder. Alright. We should be able to avoid most of the aggro coming out of here now. That's right. There are rules. You picked the fight, but I will finish it. A lot of people doing this one. Oh, see, like this guy. Dude, I would have let you live. But you knocked me off my speeder. Even though I was probably going to get off my speeder there anyway. Alright, so I see a bunch of us all doing this. Which means we're all going to be looking for these clickies. I don't know if they are individual. Or not. We will see. That looks like we got our own set. Yeah, that is especially so. Again, in Arizona, it's not that we've never gotten the close to the town fires, but in California is similar. You know, oftentimes those are out in the middle of nowhere where, you know, occasionally you'll see a house go, but when they get that close to the city, that's pretty scary. It's been a long time ago. We had one up in the north side of the valley called the Troon Fire. And I don't think it really threatened too many neighborhoods. But I was actually doing some work with the... Okay, let's see if they click on that one. Does it go away for us or not? I was doing some work with the city of Scottsdale. And just so happens they were in the same building as NASA, a NASA branch here in the valley. And they had a C-130 reconnaissance monitoring, picture taking, video, whatever, something, plane flying in the area. And so they captured a ton of images of this fire as it progressed. And so we got all of that data and actually built out an animation of the fire lines and how it progressed and where they stopped it from getting into the city and stuff like that. So that was a cool project. But yeah, here in Arizona, the forests are far enough away from... Oh, can you go through? I've never gone through this southern section. I always go through the middle. Are far enough away from the city that we don't usually get them intruding on the city itself here. So that's pretty scary. So if you are in California and affected, stay safe. Evacuate when you're told to evacuate, and be careful. Yeah, we can get that from the fires. We are in essentially the jet stream, right? As the smoke works its way over here from either California or... There's a lot of forest land between here and California. That's actually the one thing I love about Arizona is if you're willing to make a 2 or 3 hour drive, you can get to just about every biome and climate that exists. It's actually really diverse. Oh, are we going to pull another one? 22%. I get a freebie here. Nice. This is one thing I do like about this new system. Like we just rolled up on that one. All right, what do we got? The wolf. I don't know what's going on outside my window. Alright, that's a motorbike running guy. Want to make sure it wasn't like yard work. I'd have to go shut the window. Let's see, icy intervention and... Yeah, we'll do the attack one. Those go pretty quick. But yeah, I feel for anybody who is... Oh, I don't think that was not the best speeder. Can we get a better... We don't want the cantina, we want the other one. Dorn-based cantina. Let's see if that puts us outside. That's better.
Make them regret this.
Oh, okay, so here's one where we didn't get lucky, so we'll help this group. But because we got here with the walker, we didn't complete phase 1. We're not going to get credit for phase 2 unless they have changed something. But there's enough people here, there's a chance that they're also in the same boat as us. So it might go kind of quick. Alright, Kyler, if you're still with us, did you get yourself settled in? How did the move go? Are you back up and running? I saw that you joined the Extra Life team, so welcome back. Glad to have you on the team for another year. How did we pull aggro off of that guy? That shouldn't have happened. We're not a tank. Guess we just severely out DPS'd everybody here. I thought this was going to be a nice, easy, let somebody else take all the damage. We'll just shoot it pew 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 with our gun and be ignored. Glad we kept our companion on heals. I will sometimes, in running solo content, run my companion on DPS, especially for easier stuff. But these fights can be rough. All right, so now it resets back to defeat the attack. So we'll push that up. The nice part is if any of those people stay, we all contribute towards getting that one done. So we'll see. See if we keep anybody or not. Cool, congrats. Yeah, get out of the... Oops. I've heard it referred to as an Armageddon. Depending on how close you get, the skies are getting like really, really orange, which is always a little creepy and freaky, especially if you're a game player. Where did you say you were going? Utah or Idaho? That sounds far more pleasant. Although, yeah, northwestern Utah. Okay. Now, do you guys avoid any parts of the country during the winter? I know my uncle would rarely come down to Phoenix. He didn't like driving through the mountains and was careful about where he went in the wintertime, just to try to avoid a lot of the weather and stuff. But or do you go where you are needed? Oh yeah, there's still quite a few people here, which should make fighting the walker a little easier. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, my uncle, we all lived in Iowa, in the Midwest, so he did a lot of runs between Iowa and the Southeast. A lot of his stuff was heading down to Florida and Georgia and things like that. Okay, I'm gonna let somebody else attack that walker first and see if they can hold aggro. Alright, are you a tank? Oh, they're a juggernaut. There's a chance they're a tank. We'll see. See if they can hold aggro. Ooh, they're taking some damage, though. We might end up with aggro. Right, I'll do everything I can to pull it off him, because I know I can survive it. I don't want him to die. Oh, Burlington, yeah. I grew up in the south central Iowa. East and southeast of Des Moines, so. And then I went to community college in Iowa. And I just kept going farther and farther south until I ended up in Arizona. But I've lived in Arizona longer than I lived in Iowa at this point. Okay, he's definitely a tank. I think we would have yanked... Juggernaut DPS can do a lot of DPS. But... I'm going to submit that they're probably a tank. Level 80 Juggernaut. Yeah, out here in the Southwest, some people make fun of my accent a little bit. For some reason, all of my work colleagues think I say the word passion in a weird way. I have broken myself when I moved to Arizona. I no longer refer to carbonated beverages as pop. I refer to them as soda now. I would say I need a pop, and people had no idea what I was talking about. Alright, we're at 121. What do we have? Icy Intervention, Womp, 29, 14, 29. Which one's 14? Actually, the close one there. Might be able to get that one and then do a sweep through here and actually finish Hoth. Let's try that. We need to go east. Let's get in the other speeder. Like I said, I've been in Arizona, so you know, I grew up my first 20 years of life in Iowa, but I've been in Arizona since 93. So what's that, 32 years in Arizona?
Our droids. Drive them off and decommission the compromised units.
And Arizona is a bit of a hodgepodge. There's a lot of transplants in Arizona, so accents get a little weird here. Trying to think of any other. So yeah, I converted from pop to soda. What other things in Iowa? I do miss some of the restaurants. No Taco John's here in Arizona. No Hardee's. It's all Carl's Jr. out here. I was never a big fan, but the convenience store Casey's Pizza, people love that. I was whatever. Oh, what's the other pizza one? Happy Joe's. I don't think there's Happy Joe's out here. If there is, there's only one. Yeah, my senior year of high school, I think I ate Hardee's mushroom and Swiss burgers almost every day for lunch. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I converted. I kind of found, again, because Arizona is such a melting pot of people from all over the country, if you say soda, while it might be a little bit foreign... Oh, we need to find the droid. I need to find a spawn that has a droid in it. At least everybody knows what you're talking about. Whereas if you'd say pop,
Well done.
sometimes you just
Our
get looks
secrets are safe
like from
enough.
a waitress or a waiter. It'd just be like, I have no idea what that is. So that's why I made the conversion, personally. Oh, there we go. I think we got everything. Alright, where do we need to head over to? That's probably the closest. Yeah, it's amazing how just used to certain foods you get and then it goes away. I used to joke when we go back to Iowa, my wife's grandma, loved that woman. She was amazing. Man, she would feed you anything. It's almost like she always had food going. And it was funny because we would be, you know, we would go back and want to visit a lot of the restaurants and stuff that we missed. And so we would want to go out to eat, and she would always be making us food and would give us a hard time about, like, you don't need to go pay for food, you know, I'll make you food and stuff. And so always ate very well when we went back, because oftentimes we would go out and eat and then we'd end up eating at grandma's as well, because we didn't want to tell her we had just gone to Made Right and had tenderloins or something like that. Alright, there was another person here, so as long as... I don't know how far the range is on us both getting credit. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's blown up a couple of things. Yeah, like I said, I've been out here long enough now that most of that has gone away. You know, it's like I don't necessarily crave anything that I grew up with anymore. Occasionally, there is a barbecue sauce company in Iowa called Cookies that I think it's only on store shelves, maybe just in Iowa or just a couple of states. But they will ship barbecue sauce to you. So I'll sometimes do that, where I'll buy like a case of barbecue sauce, have it shipped to me. I haven't done that in a long time. My wife offered, she's like, hey, we should order some, because I'm the only one in the family that eats barbecue sauce. And I'm like, yeah, but... like, it's one of those, it's purely mental, because to make it seem like it's worthwhile to ship it, you want to buy enough so that you're not paying like half the cost in shipping. And so I end up buying like, 12 bottles of barbecue sauce, which isn't necessarily cheap. There we go. Somebody else found one. But again, it's not that it's expensive, it's just you're buying it all at once as opposed to just buying it at the store when you need it.
Come and get it, you stinking snowball.
Alright, what's this one?
Who are you?
Forces. Oh, Forces and Wampus.
We'll take you all on.
So it's just like buying it all at once and, paying a big chunk versus getting it as you need it. It just feels weird, so. That's why I haven't ordered any in a while. Maybe that's what I'll do with all my mad YouTube money that I'm making now, which is not true. I haven't even hit a threshold where they'll even collect my tax information yet. YouTube money becomes barbecue sauce money. How's that for a theme? There we go. Maybe I found my reason for membership and super chats. Help me buy barbecue sauce. That seems weird. We all have our different ones. My wife... let's see, we need 2 more peoples. There is a dairy in Iowa called A&E. A&E Dairy. Oh, milk. Man, it took me forever to get used to the milk out here. Because everything in Iowa is all grass-fed. Or, sorry, corn-fed milk, you know, things. Now here, a lot of stuff is more grass-fed. But yeah, A&E Dairy has I think it's sour cream and onion chives. I can't remember. But a chip dip that my wife just loves. That you can't get out here. Oh, did it run out? It might have run out. The timer might have run out of this. It just went away and we didn't get a completion thing, so. Alright, do we want to go do ice trompers again? Or is there something better? Ooh, there's nothing close. Oh no, maybe we did get credit. We're at 124. Okay. Ice trompers it is. Alright, we've got a yellow speeder for long distance travel. And across the plains of snow we go. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Elden Ring was the one I saw you playing the other day. Cool. Have a good stream, Geeky. We'll catch you later. Alright, well, we've got the United States represented. Geeky's UK. If Drakea pops in, I'd like to see Drakea, if he's around. He is Czech Republic, I think, or Czechoslovakia, or I'm not sure which name of the country is the right one anymore. If he pops in, we'll ask him. We are internationally represented. Oh, okay, so now I'm going to have to start remembering to hit this button, though. Otherwise, I'm not taking advantage of our new little perk. Let's see, what's the other things that we've done? We have had a cooler full of made-right hamburgers shipped to us, frozen. That one was interesting. Shipped in dry ice in a styrofoam cooler. We haven't done that in, oh man, maybe over a decade. It's been a while. We've mostly just kind of gotten to the point where we behave more like locals now. We just deal with whatever happens to be here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, customizable UI in this game, it's always interesting when I watch other SWTOR players to see how they've got their stuff set up. I'll walk through why it is set up the way it is, because it is not... It's a little weird because of the type of keyboard that I'm using. Let's get through our fights here. But yeah, I've been running this UI for a while. Alright, we'll finish this mission and then we'll do a UI tour. Because there are reasons. You notice everything is hotkeyed. Now, I'm not the type of player... let's talk hotkey strategy for a moment. I put individual hotkeys on just about everything. I mean, there's shifts and controls and stuff like that. I do respect and am impressed by people who use modifier hotkey systems. And what I mean by that is, let's say I've got these 4 moves, 1, 2, 3, and 4 on my bar, right? I've seen players that what they will do is they will put move 1 is Q, let's say. Move 2 is Shift Q, move 3 is Control Q, and move 4 is Alt Q. So they can just kind of cycle through the one key with the modifier key, or maybe use a mouse to modify. For whatever reason, I've never... My brain just doesn't work that way. So I've never set up that way. I've been tempted to try it. Like I've got a 12-button mouse with the keypad on the thumb. I've got more keys than I know what to do with. So anyway, so I'm very much a everything has a key type of player. So you have to kind of keep that in mind. So, all right, let's get away from the spawn here. All right, that should get us conquest, but that is 100% on Hoth. So we should have access now. You already have this vehicle. Okay, so it's in our inventory. All right, let's look at that first. What's it called? Like the Frozen Peaks Lifter. All right, let's put that one. Jeez, we'll put that one there. Okay, I don't think that's the most comfortable driving position I would want to be in. Let's see if we can get out of the shadows here. It does not have a... Let's try not to run into the minefield. Alright. Let's go ahead and dismount here. Get our disco droid. Oh, do I not have him on this character? Oh, for shame. Alright, let's see if we can find him. There he is. D5C0, disco droid. Okay. Now if we mount up. There we go. D5 riding on the back, playing disco music as we travel through the peaks of snow on our, what's it called? Frozen Peaks Lifter. I get the general feel. You can see that it looks like an industrial piece of equipment, right? We've got, you know, like the piston lifter mechanism here. So it's kind of almost like a forklift on that side. I'm just surprised that you drive it this way as opposed to facing the other way. It's got like a little control pad. Let's see if we can get down on that or not. Yeah, it's got some animations to it. Little bars and lights and stuff like that. It looks like the speeder itself has snow on it, or is that just the texture? To me, it looks like it's dusted in snow, which is a little weird when we drive it on Tatooine, so... Okay, anyway, let's go back to our interface. So, My interface theory is this. So I have my chat up here in the top left corner. For streaming, I block that off because I don't want anything that somebody types in the chat to go out on my stream for both just general privacy purposes, but also chat can get toxic and I don't want any of that to go out. But so I've got one of my new, when they added these to the interface, it was nice. So I've got mini map stuff up here, guild members, friends, instance stuff, interface editing, my mail, my login rewards and stuff like that. So that all sits up there. For SWTOR streams, I usually block it with the extra life stuff. Up here, I've got my, activities stuff, PvP war zones, more mini-map stuff, my clock, my server lag, and things like that. This is my main toolbar up here. And I only put the num hotkeys on this because there's occasionally, like on Tatooine, they'll add skills here. But this is kind of I don't use this stuff all the time. So my sprint, my mail, my droid stuff, my fleet pass, all that kind of stuff, utilitarian stuff I have up here. Okay, down at the bottom. Lower left, we've got a companion. It's nice to have that. And then let's actually select a companion. We'll Alt-F that companion. And then we'll select a Tauntaun. Actually, no, let's Alt-F into that. Okay, here we go. So the general full interface is we've got my health bars, my target's health bars, my target of target. So this is who my target is targeting. So my companion is targeting me. And then my alt bar is this Tauntaun over here. And you can switch between those. This is nice if you're playing group content where you can have, let's say, the tank, or if you've got two bosses, you can put one on each one and switch between them and things like that. I add the numbers to my health bars, so I'd like to be able to see that data. So that is where that is set up. Upper right hand corner, which is behind my camera. Do we have any? Yeah, we'll turn on a couple missions. There we go. That's where I keep my mission log, is up there. Again, it usually gets blocked by the camera, but that's fine. Lower left is all of the trackable things like that. If I toggle my map, it's actually up at the top. Usually, I don't ever use this one, so I don't think about it. Usually I have this one down here. So this normally would sit down there, so we'll save that. And if you are interested, I don't know how long you've been playing, if you come in here and turn this into maximal mode, it'll actually bring back the old mini-map, right? All this stuff used to be on the mini-map. I like this one. I like the one with the... So that's the one I tend to run. But you can bring this beast back if you are interested. Okay, so that is most of those interfaces. Let's talk about toolbars now. So this block is toolbar 1. This block is toolbar 2. And this block is toolbar 3. But I still number them across as if they are rows. So what I've done here is broken them up into 4 columns because on my keyboard, F1 through F4, F5 through F8, those are broken up into chunks. My keyboard has G6 through G9 up above F1 through F4. So that's up here. I have G1 through G5 down along the left-hand side of my keyboard. So next to the tilde, tab, caps lock, shift, and control, I've got another set of keys. Those are these first 5 here. So I can just press a key to use that mount or press a key to use that mount. So these first 5. And then this 5th one here is my, recharge, reload, thing like that. Below that, while I do have them hotkeyed, I don't tend to use hotkeys for any of that stuff. The right toolbar here is 1 through 12, essentially. Those are my 12 mouse buttons. So I can, so for instance, here's my interrupt. Here's my stun breaker. Those are on, oh, what's it say on my mouse? Those are on 10 and 12 on my mouse. So I have 12 buttons on my thumb that are all mapped to these here. So my heroic moment, things like that. So that's why I'm set up the way I am. The other thing that I do is and this is going to be very nerdy, I have an Excel spreadsheet where I have mapped all this out. And so for the most part, 1 through 4, 5 through 8, these are normally my single target attacks. This one's almost always my recovery, energy recovery. These here are usually either defensives or special moves here. F1 through F4 are almost always area attacks. Up here are either special moves or heals or just class specific things. If I have any stuns, they tend to be over here. What do I normally put up here? This tends to be shielding and defensive, but when they lowered the number of skills that you have access to at any one time, it kind of compacted that down. I always have my main speeder, my rocket boost, a sub speeder, and my recharge over there. These are usually here when I used to run more group content. So those are always there. My interrupt is always there. My stun breaker is always there. My heroic moment's always there. And again, my quick travel is always there. So that way, as I move from character to character, like I always know that 1 is my default attack, 2 is my strongest single attack, 3 and so forth. I can muscle memory my way through just about any class that's damage driven because all the stuff's mostly in the same spot. I keep almost everything in Excel just to kind of keep track of it. So, and then obviously from character to character, it varies a little bit. So for instance, on my my Sage healer, this is a lot more dedicated to heals because their main goal is not to be a damage dealer. They are a healer. So that's going to vary a little bit. Let's see if I still have it. Yeah, so I still have my tilde key is the attack. So I can tell my companion to go attack a particular thing. What's really nice about that is, let's say we're going to fight this Tauntaun, right? Well, I don't necessarily want to be standing right where my companion's at because we might get an area attack. So what I can do is I can place my companion where I want my companion. I hit the tilde key so the companion attacks and I can move. And since they are now in combat, they won't move as long as I don't get too far away from them. So that's kind of nice. I will also sometimes run a hotkey for passive of my companion here, because it's nice to be able to turn that on and off. I think that's most of my toolbar strategy and setup, or at least my interface setup. But yeah, then this I just drug down here. I've turned some things off, like my legacy experience bar I turned off because I've been capped on that for so long. Evidently I need to check my tutorials. I think that covers most everything, so. Okay, well, we have knocked out Hoth. Let's go ahead and we're going to take a couple minute break here, and I'm going to head over to Tatooine, and we will pick up there and see if we can knock out the next achievement. So I will see you all in a couple of minutes. All right, we are back. We are on Tatooine now. Let's see. We've got... Actually, that one's pretty quick. What do we have out here? 29 minutes. 14, 14, 14. All right, let's go ahead and do this one in town. I think this is the one where you just go... Yeah, you just ping the local banthas with growth hormones and immunizations and things along that line.
Imperial R&D needs you.
All right,
Help
so we have to
us
grab our
improve
things here.
the genetics of these livestock.
That's going to give us a... Should give us a temporary bar here of our things. Alright, we'll just start with growth hormone. Help the little guys grow and get big. Yeah, I've been tempted to... Like, I know the game well enough now. Oh, that one got really small. Alright, that's all the growth ones we need to do. I've been tempted to shrink some of this down. Just because it's like, I honestly don't look at it that much. Oh, obviously I've got the counters on my buttons as well, which I actually like. I like the cooldown counters. So you can see those pop up. Ooh, they are not liking temperament regulation. Just had to kill them all. Oh, that one lived through it. Oh, we saw the disco droid running. Let's get rid of that mission. Oh, so far so good. They like to be vaccinated. That's good.
I do so love.
Oh, killed that one. Sorry, buddy. Your brothers are going to live because of your sacrifice. Alright, what are we looking at? 12 minutes, 27, 12. I think we'll get 2 of the 12s done, most likely. Congrats! Get out of California. Oh. Alright, so another one that we got here. Just in time to get the walker. So I think, you know what? Let's go ahead and... We'll see if we can go get the other 2 in 12 minutes, because I'm not sure. We have to kill that walker, then kill the whole group and kill the walker again. Then we get to another one, so... 11 minutes left. I don't know if we'll get both of these either, but we'll give it a try. Now, I'm inferring from what you said before that you don't drive, so... You guys don't switch back and forth. Keeper... We're going to say Ananias. Be careful how you say that word. Yeah, I didn't know. I've seen, like, husband-wife teams that can... They alternate back and forth, but...
Understood, Luana.
We should probably put our disco droid away, but... He can hang out with us on the sand. Alright, so for me, this looks a lot more like home. Although I don't live out in the desert. I live in the suburbs. Well, this is much more Arizona-like than, or at least the part of Arizona I live in, than Hoth is. Alright, we'll grab the relics first. Usually the fighty part of these tends to be a little quicker and easier than the clicky parts, depending on the encounter. Some of them are better than others as far as availability. So if there's a clickable, I usually try to get it first. And then we take care of the fighting part second. I can see the appeal to being on the road for sure. I know at times my brain toys with the idea of going more digital nomad. The work I do, I could probably do it remotely. Not sure if I'd ever want to commit to that though. But I completely get the appeal. Alright, what do we got? 8 minutes! That's potentially doable. Now that we have our new turbo boosting speeder, let's see if we can get over there quicker. Or at least turbo boosting every 30 seconds. Yeah, snow seems like an okay thing to visit, but I'll admit though, again, a second phase of my life post kids, and well, I mean, not my kids would go away, but post school age kids, I could see getting out of the valley, getting out of Phoenix, and going maybe even a little bit north to where you're close enough that if you want to come into the city to do something, you can, but far enough away that you're not just dealing with the city all the time. But I don't know if that will ever be a thing. And again, I don't live in the city. I live in the suburbs, so it does have more of a smaller town feel to a certain extent. I'm impressed that you must be running some kind of satellite internet or something, but that it works well enough while you're driving that you can play while driving. It's impressive that you stay connected. That's cool. Alright, well there's still 5 minutes on this one. Let's pop back there. If we get lucky and can slide into the end of the people killing the waves and then kill the walker, we might be able to pull this off. If there's nobody else here doing it, no, it's still on or back to the walker, it looks like. Alright. Let's go ahead and head down to Dust to Dust. This is definitely one, if I remember right, where the clickables are something you want to get right away. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. depending on where you are, or I suppose going through a tunnel probably is bad.
Over here! Help us take out this spice stash! The exchange is going too far!
Alright, on the number of times I've run this one, the clickables are the limiting factor, right? So there's some that spawn here, there's some that spawn here, there's some that spawn there. You can see the person who's already here. As I'm going to leave that one. I try not to, if somebody's in combat close to a clickable object, I don't run up and try to click on it. They appear to have moved on though, so we will go back and click on these. But I like to leave them for the person who is, you know, if they've engaged in combat to get to a particular item, I don't like to come in and try to ninja loot it out from under them. But yeah, the limiting one on this one, if there's a lot of people trying to get these, the respawn rate is just slow enough that it's annoying. So we're going to pick off as many of these as we can right away. I'll turn my camera off real quick. You can see that it's 25 exchange and 10 of these little boxes. So like here, we'll grab this box. But I would be annoyed, right? If I'm doing this fight and somebody comes up, just clicks on the box and runs away. It's their right to. I can't do anything about it, but it just seems like a little bit of a crappy thing to do. Okay, so now we're through with that. Now all I have to worry about is the 25 people. Professor H, my friend! How are you doing? You missed Hoth! Yeah, it's your favorite planet. We did Hoth first. Yeah, no kidding, right? We were just talking about that. Like, I went from Hoth to Tatooine, and this one looks a whole lot more like home than the other one did. Or at least the part of Arizona I live in. If you go north, you can find the snow. Up to Flagstaff, Snow Bowl, things like that. Yep, we spent our time going across the snowdrift hills of Hoth, at least for a while. Knocked out an achievement, and now we're trying to do the same thing. We were at 111 on both Hoth and Tatooine, so we got to 125 on Hoth, and converted over to Tatooine to try to do the same thing. There's a chance that we could go back to Hoth if we get one of these hidden chain invasions on Hoth. We do need that still. So if we get lucky, that might happen on stream. If we don't, that'll just be something I do at some point. Whenever I see it pop up.
We won't put up with spice smuggling.
Alright, we have cleared the Dune Sea. Let's hope some other things have respawned. Nope, we are waiting. We're in a waiting pattern here. Yeah, Rishi and Ilum. So I'm sitting right now, personally. I've done all 4 on the Republic side. And then I've got Tatooine, Rishi, and Ilum on the Imperial side. So I'm just down to that Hoth one. Now, what I'll probably do is... And maybe let's do that. How much time's left on the Rishi one? 40 seconds. We will not be doing that. I was just say, if it was like had enough time, we need to keep running those to collect the armor, because I think there's a hidden chain set of armor that you can get. And since right now that one's at 22 seconds. We're just waiting for the next wave to respawn. So, okay. I think I'm going to take this moment to take another quick short break. I will be back in a couple minutes, and we'll hope that we get another set of dynamic counters to spawn. See you in 2. All right, welcome back. Yeah, you know it, Manny. It's one of the things I love about games is if you want to get out of a particular environment, it's much easier. Okay, it worked. We taunted the spawn gods into giving us new missions by taking a break. So what do we got? We got a Republic attack. That's pretty straightforward. That one's okay. That one's actually kind of fun. Do we want to go out to get that one? 42 minutes, 42, 27, 27, 27. I say we head over here. Let's get this group of 4. And this one's got 42 minutes. If we need to come back out, we'd probably quick travel to there anyway because it'd be closer. All right, let's see if we can knock some of these out. So how snowbound are you guys right now? Are you in the kind of like they're still plowing stuff out, or because I don't miss those days of essentially just being stuck until the roads got cleared.
Republic forces incoming.
Now I did have 4-wheel drive. I can remember, man, it's like first snowfall of the year. Pretty much. Wow, somebody spawned the. Okay, okay, we'll see how this goes. This was a bug on the test center where this would spawn too early and break the encounter. Hopefully that's not the case here. Let's get away from it so we don't accidentally get pulled into combat. But anyway, yeah, what we would do is first snow of the year every year, we'd go out and pull people out of ditches and everybody who got stuck that forgot how to drive in the snow over the other seasons. It was always kind of fun. So yeah, it was kind of nice. I never really had an issue getting around in the snow with the 4-wheel drive. Snowed in. That's rough. Well, I don't know if it's any consolation, but people in Arizona, or at least in the valley here, drive so poorly that when it rains, I don't go outside because I'm afraid people are going to run into me. There's some truth to it. It's interesting because we get so little rain here in the valley that when it does finally rain, the roads do get pretty slick because you can sometimes have 2 months of oil build up on the roads. So when it finally rains, it is a little slick. So it is kind of dangerous. And 2 people in Arizona I'm convinced that all the other states just send their bad drivers to Arizona. Now, I will also submit that Nancy probably has worse stories than all of us as far as bad drivers go, given how they travel. All right, what are we at? 93. Yeah, the monsoon. I remember when I first moved to the valley here, like everybody was talking about these monsoon storms, and it's a real thing. I mean, I'm not saying it's not, but like I was so looking forward to it, and then it happened, and I'm like, that's it? That's all we get? Like, I'm used to the Midwest where, I mean, you can have storms that last for 3 days in the Midwest. Ken, how you doing? Yeah, it's a combination of a lot of things. You know, again, it does truly get slick here. It's a new city, so all of our streets are, for the most part, just straight lines. Like even the freeway I drive to work on, is pretty much a straight shot all the way in. And it's honestly pretty easy to lose concentration because you're just driving in a straight line all the time. You're never making turns and stuff like that. And then, so yeah, and then I do believe they're kind of just bad drivers in Arizona. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Our second extra life stream of the year. Slowly getting things back up and running. We had an amazing year last year. We set all kinds of personal bests last year. I don't know if we're going to be able to meet it this year. I'm worried. I'm worried that we may have peaked a little bit last year. We got a couple of really big donations that kicked our numbers up. That if they don't come through again this year, I'm not sure. Not sure if we're going to pull it off. My goal for last year was 3,500. Because 2 years ago we did 3,200. And I'm like, okay, let's up it a little bit. You know, we can hit that. And I don't think we were... It was a slow year until the end last year. But we did hit it, and I was happy. And then I had a couple of people that dropped huge donations. One company and one person. And they got us to 6,504, which was beyond what I expected for last year. Did a couple of things for us. We hit our goals, obviously. I reset the goal a couple of times. We also hit the a milestone where they track your lifetime donations. And so we hit the $10,000 mark. Where's it at? I don't know where I'm going to put it, but we got the... There we go. Let's see if it shows up. That's our Extra Life 10,000 challenge coin thing that we got. So that's kind of cool. So very, very happy about that. Well, let's see. Taskmaster's close. Let's go do that one. So this year I set it at 6,500. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to pull that off or not. All right, where are you, my friend? Are you in the building? Oh, no, north. So we will see. Oh, no. I didn't quite get there. I shouldn't have shown you guys my coin. All right, we'll wait for him to respawn. These guys respawn pretty quick, usually. 19 minutes and 19 minutes. Our team goal for this year, I think we're going to try to hit 8,000. We'll see where we go. But yeah, I'm at like 13 and a half, 13,000, something like that for lifetime. Yeah, there he is. He's back. What a life this poor guy has. He just respawns to be killed again. I think the NPCs in this game should unionize, demand better working conditions. But yeah, we're slowly getting back up and running. While I do stream just every Saturday, just kind of as policy now for Extra Life. I don't know what's the right word. I honestly, through January, rarely expect much in donations. Everybody's just coming out of the holidays and money's tight just in general these days, so I don't get too necessarily overly driven in the early part of the year. And then stuff will slowly pick up through the spring and summer. And then our big push then is every year they do what's called game day. And that's where we do our 24-hour stream. And that's not till November. And so September, October, November, that tends to be where we get the bulk of our donations. But we still must stream every Saturday to evangelize the cause. I find it worth it. Plus, I get to play SWTOR for a few hours, and that's always fun as well. It's not like it's like, oh no, I'm going to make this huge sacrifice and play games on a Saturday morning. Can't say that's a huge downside. I mean, literally, I would probably play anyway. So why not turn on the stream and do some good for sick kids? I'm also a believer. I do what I can to show gaming in a positive light. I think we get enough negative attention and press that showing that the game industry, gamers, gaming culture, all that kind of stuff can actually have a positive influence on life, society, people, I think is a good thing as well. God knows we get enough negative press. Okay, what do we still need? We need exchange forces. Need 2 more of these crates. That part's done. Alright, that's Mandalorian. Mandalorian. Let's go find us some exchange. Mandalorian. Alright, dude, you know the rule. You knocked me off my speeder, I was gonna let you live. But you broke the rule. Mandalorian. There's an exchange. Alright, we'll knock these guys out and then we have to go fight the bosses. Which I saw somebody had already done, but they have respawned back there. We'll go around to try to avoid the aggro of the group on the inside there, so we don't have to fight them. Alright, what else do we have? Swamp Festation. We can probably do that one next. Probably be quicker just to quick travel over to here. Because by the time we go out and around, yeah, we'd go right by that base anyway. Let's see. How survivable is this fall? That, I think, is survivable. All right, here we go. So, I talk about this one in quest design quite a bit. So, you'll start to see patterns, right? Collect things, fight things, deliver things. And so as a quest writer, you have to start to decide, how do I make mine feel at least a little different when I'm really just employing the same tools? So as we come up on this one, like, let's say I've got a quest where I'm going to fight elite Mandalorians. Well, I might write that quest so that there is like one boss and 5 of these really, really strong fighters. This one, we are fighting Womp Rats. Well, Womp Rats aren't like these super warriors or anything, right? So if I'm going to write a quest where I'm fighting the elite warriors, I might make them stronger individually. So I got this one alpha that we have to get. So if we turn off our camera, we can see we've got the alpha up there. But instead of putting, you need to fight 5 warriors, I put you have to fight 25 of these Womp Rats. Okay, well now I've got this big number. Well, if I made all these spawns so that they're just 2 Womp Rats or 3 Womp Rats, killing 25 or 30 of these things would take forever, depending on the respawn rate. But you'll notice these are all like 5 and 6. And so while it's basically the same design, fight enemies, get reward, by varying the parameters a little bit, you can make it feel different, yet still take roughly the same amount of time, right? Because the spawn groups are bigger here. Per fight, we're killing 5 and 6 as opposed to 2 and 3. We're going to invest roughly the same amount of energy, resource, time, and difficulty, but it will feel more in context with what the mission's supposed to be. You know, if this is called Wompfestation, right? So like a play on the word infestation. Well, if I got here and the infestation was just to kill 3 Womp Rats, that doesn't feel like much of an infestation. So as you're kind of looking at, you know, design, that's the kind of stuff that we try to pay attention to. So, all right, 25, 25, and 25. What do we have? In the wrong hands, surly Dunreal. All right, let's go do those 3. Where are we at? 119. Doing quite well. Making pretty good time. I didn't plan anything else for this stream, so we will see. Might have to figure out what else we're going to do to fill up the time. We still have 6 to go, though. That's going to take probably till 1:30-ish, so we'll be about where I think we need to be. If you are new to the channel, we do try to talk about the mechanics and decisions behind gaming systems, hence the name Deconstruction Gaming. That's where it comes from. And it is definitely my player personality. I like to dig into how and why things work the way they do. I find that fun. All right, what are we chasing here? Simply able to attack the weapons convoy before they plunder the future raids. Okay. I think we've already done this one once today. Nope, this is a different version. But so again, similar thing, right? The mechanics behind this are click on boxes, kill people, kill things, whatever. It's no different than many of the ones that we've already done. But you'll see here that the context, the story, gives the gameplay purpose. You know, the context of this one is a crashed convoy. This stuff is spilled out. We're trying to collect it before the Sand People run off with the loot. You can see why I grabbed stuff early. He's going to come in and try to ninja that from us. We're going to get it first. Now those will respawn, so it's not a big deal. We got to 7 of 8. So the story, or the little mini story here, is these Sand people ambush this convoy, right? And we can see that in the visual storytelling that's taking place here, right? We've got ourselves a couple of Christ speeders that are on fire. We've got the contents of the convoy spilled out across the desert, and we've got the bandit groups waiting to haul away their plunder until we stop them from doing it. But once you get past the story, especially in repeatable content, it just turns into click 10 things, fight 15 things. And because that's the core mechanics. Alright, let's see. Alright, this one is a single fight. So we should be able to go knock it out pretty quick. Now, a criticism I have of these missions, at least in the dynamic encounter system that they put in. Oh, can we get there in time? Yeah, 18%. Is the variance in difficulty of these fight a single thing encounters, I think, is a little too high. I've had a number of these where we've gone to do it and it's just a cakewalk, right? It's really easy. And I've had a couple where, while not easy, are definitely on the more difficult side. And I think that's something from a balance standpoint, I'm a little worried about. Holy cow, how are they so much faster than us? That's weird. We should have speeder 5. Is that new mount quicker? Right, do I even have it on this guy's bar? Or mount. Alright, what's this one? Defend haywire Jawas. We might have to check that out because that was significantly faster than this. That new mount is faster. Let's double check, make sure we have speeder piloting 5 on this guy. I should. Yeah, we do. Maybe I was just driving crooked. That's also a potential possibility. Alright. Finish this one off. Another one down. Alright, let's get somewhere where we're not going to get spawned on. Alright, what's the name of that new mount? Or did I stick it anywhere on my bar? War droid, lifter, jetpack, 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 jetpack. Evidently I was exploring jetpacks. Let's see if I can recognize it by picture. That one's it. Alright, let's see. if this feels any faster or not. Sounds different, but I don't know. It doesn't feel any faster. Alright. What do we got? 17 minutes left on that one. We'll spawn back into there and we'll see what happens. Yeah, sorry, I missed the four-wheeler comment, Nancy. I can completely understand that. I think people in cars forget just how much weight you guys are carrying and how much longer it takes for everything to happen with that being considered, right? Like, you can't just stop on a dime like a car can.
Imperial weaponry off-world. We must put a stop to this.
Alright, what are we trying to do here? Control a mouse droid. Oh, okay. Tag exchange contraband, disable surveillance devices. Okay, I remember this one. Our droid's following us around. Bessie, you're gonna give us away. What do we have? We have honk and a speed boost. Okay. So here we go. Let's talk quest design on this one. Again, it's basically just a click on things mission, right? But we're given a different set of skills, different parameters, slightly different play style. Now, I think the companion is not supposed to stay with us. But like these little bug devices, right? Like, they're putting them in places that are pretty easy for us to find, yet still makes sense to the story. You know, you wouldn't put it on top of the table. You know, you'd put it behind a chair. But you can't make it so small that, like, it's truly a bug. Like a little dot on the back of a chair. We'd never find them. But they're tucked away, hidden in corners and such, which makes contextual sense to the mission itself. Alright, we got the shipments flagged. Now we just have to find surveillance devices. So we're at 8 of 12 there. Now, unless you can suspend your disbelief, like, it's not like they wouldn't see those devices. They're pretty big and obvious. But you have to kind of turn that part of your brain off a little bit. That's why we like to use the term suspend disbelief as opposed to realism. Like, is it realistic that somebody wouldn't see that there? Probably not.
The exchange will
but is it believable enough in the context of the game? Yeah. Oh, did he just follow you around? Yeah. Alright, what do we have? Mandalorian Menace is back again. It's interesting that that one respawned. Zerka sabotage. Unwelcome Zerka from the desert. Perhaps the unsinkable Zerkas could be used. Assistance. Oh, here's maintaining order. We're not going to do this one. We'll pop over there and see, but this one is most likely bugged. Or there is a bug. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to take it from somebody who needs it. I did find this one like it really, really late one night, which allowed me to complete it. What it feels like is the spawn rates on the NPCs you need to interact with are so slow that if you get a couple people doing it, it just... So the mission works. I've completed it. It's just it's got parameters that aren't really working. All right, so if you come down here, if you are working on this one, if you can get to it early, you have a shot. Right? There's one group, two groups, 3 groups, 4 groups, 5 groups, 6 groups, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you need to get 5. The problem is like I'm gonna let him do it. I want him to get the mission. Like once you do your thing, oh, we still have our speed boost. Oh no, that's for our speeder. Okay. Once I do the intimidation and this takes place, now this spawn is going to take forever to come back. Well, if you need 5 of these and there's only 10 and 3 people come out here and do it, you all end up with like 3 or 4 done. And because it doesn't count, you'll notice he's doing it and I'm not getting credit for it. Also, the intimidation thing's a little finicky. Like if we, like you notice he gave up on this one, right? Like the intimidation turns on and then it turns off. What I found is you have to find the sweet spot and then you have to find the areas that are still valid. I think this one, if you slide in from the right here, right? Now it will work. But if you walk straight across here, there's some kind of a trigger box. See if I can get far enough away to untrigger it. There we go. There's some kind of a trigger box here that goes away here. So there's something broken right here. And then when you get in here, it doesn't work anymore. Right? So what you have to do is you have to find the trigger that triggered it, not leave that trigger. And it just so happens that that trigger is over here. And then if you slide in from this side, then you can accomplish it, right? So little things like that have made this one really difficult. And so you can see, like, look at the respawn rates of even the champions that we've fought are quicker than this. You know, like this thing, that's the first one that this guy did, still has not respawned. If these would respawn in a minute, this would be a normal quest like any other quest. But because of these issues, this one was a pain. Like I said, I got it done. I saw it pop up when I was cycling my characters after a stream. So it was like 1 a.m. and there just weren't a lot of players around, which means I was able to get it completed. So, all right, let's go back out to the Dune Sea. Yeah, Under Fire. That one might be another one. The other one that I've heard there are problems with is on Hoth. There's one where you have to run across the top of pipes. Ooh, this is going to be a long haul. And if one player clicks on those things, they tend not to respawn as well. So you either have to change instances or get lucky. And I completed that one the same way. It was just late one night and I saw it pop up and I went out there and there was just nobody running it, so I was able to get it done. Hopefully they get those kind of things fixed. It is rightfully so frustrating to the user base when you get those kind of bugs. There's no such thing as a bug-free game. Games are far too complicated to not have issues. Different hardware, you know, whatever. But things like that, like the respawn timers on the NPCs you need to interact with, that's not a, to me, that's not an acceptable bug. That is an oversight that should have been fixed by now. I'm pretty forgiving to developers. Oops, let's actually drive the correct direction. Kind of being on the development side myself, you know, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt every time I can. But those are ones that should get fixed, and they might be working on it right now. You know, there's only so much time and resource available to get stuff like that done. Geothermal, I think, is the one. Yeah, that sounds right. And again, maybe they've fixed it now, but I know that one was another one where when you clicked on the things, they didn't respawn correctly. Yeah. Yep, make the instant switch and then
Intruders.
hopefully
Take
get
her
it
out.
done.
No one can know we're here.
Alright, let's go get us a droid. Yeah, those two and Territorial Bantha were the last three that I needed in the stream from last week. And so, because on stream I wanted to unlock the speeders, when I saw all three of those spawn throughout the week, because I log in every day and usually just cycle through my characters to run companion missions and stuff like that. So I would just check the map, and if I would see those spawned, I went ahead and just completed them so that we wouldn't be just like, well, sorry, we can't unlock the speeders because I'm waiting for these 3 missions that aren't working right and stuff like that. So I went ahead and decided to finish those up so we would be in good shape. Yeah, it is. And I'm not saying developers don't deserve criticism. You know, that's definitely one where I think it is a valid criticism for we'll call that game breaking. That's a game breaking bug. That is a bug that doesn't allow you to finish a mission, essentially. So to me, that is something that they should get fixed. Other things, you know, so for instance, I haven't checked in a while, but the level, I think all of them maybe, but the slicing missions that you can get from running slicing things. I didn't explain that very well at all. The companion slicing. Here, let's just pull it up here. The missions you can get by running these, one of them is a unlockable slicing mission. Last time I checked, it still has a typo that I believe has always been there, in that they have 3 S's in the word mission. When we get to a GTN, we'll check and see if it's still that way. Is it a bug? Yeah, it's a mistake. Does it really affect very much? No, not really. You know, it's not game breaking. It's annoying, but it's not game breaking. Well, I guess we could go do Mandalorian Menace again. Yeah, that'll be our last one. Oh, actually way quicker than I thought. I was thinking it'd be 1:30 before we got this done. Oh, no, not that one. Alright, let's see if this feels any faster. Because that one guy was... Does it say it runs faster by any kind of weirdness? No, it doesn't look like it. We need to go up here. Yeah, it feels the same. I don't know. Not sure why that guy was so fast.
Advisory alert. Intel suggests the exchange is supplying Mandalorians with illicit arms.
Oh no! It's almost like we just dealt with this a moment ago. Okay, so we need to prioritize groups with exchange bandits in them. That seems to be the limiting factor on this one. Alright, what do we have over here? An exchange bandit, that's what we want. Two of them, it looks like. Yep, we've already beat the Mandalorian forces. The exchange didn't send very many people. What do we have down there? There's an exchange. Okay, two more exchange. That'll leave us one more after that. Give props to whoever is fighting in the area. Didn't come up and ninja loot my crate. I appreciate it. There we go. Alright, now it's just the bosses. Captain. Exchange Captain, Mandalorian Captain. They're in cahoots. Another one down. Alright, let's get ourselves... You know, let's just quick travel to a relatively safe spot. Where do we want to go? Go back to town. Get out into the sunlight. Let's see. Guess we'll move another jetpack. I'm not sure why I have all these jetpacks on my bar. I was probably trying to decide which one I liked. I would guess. Alright, this one's called Desert Sands something. Desert Sands Lifter. Okay, so if we check our achievements, that is 100% on Hoth, 100% on Tatooine, and Well, it says 58%. We just have one more Hoth hidden chain invasion, which is not active. So that's, again, one I'll probably just have to get next time I see it. So let's go ahead and check out the Desert Sands Lifter. Let's get a companion, or sorry, a pet. Something that's not the droid. Who would want to ride around with us in the sand? No droids. Let's get a creature. A Wasteland Nexu? That's got potential. I don't think these flying ones will work. Let's test that. Yeah, they don't. They don't. So it has to be one that is standing. Alright, Pixel, you can go away. Oh, what about the little droid there? Does he get on? Oh, look at that. He's got his own little platform. Okay, so basically the same form factor. You can see that the little pistons are maybe some corrosion going on. Can we get down? It's kind of hard to see the texture work on them. That's pretty clean there. I think the tops of them might have a little corrosion. I think it's pretty much the same model though. Okay, this one has kind of an indentation. Again, you can see the snow on it. You would think the Tatooine heat would take care of that for us. Yeah, I think the model's the same. It's just different texturing. So you can see the design's different. Different striping, the snow pattern, stuff like that. But essentially the same speeder. I don't know how much I'm going to use these. You know, for me, it's more about the achievement stuff than it is anything else. Oh, nice. Congrats. I don't think I have that one yet. Is that the one that you get on Hoth? Or running the Lothcat missions up there in the northwest? Yeah, I don't think I have achieved that one yet. That's probably another thing I just need to... Oh, can we turn these on and off? Oh, that's cool. Okay. You can actually turn your pets on and off in this speeder mode, so you can kind of see. There we go. A fiery Groffet. That makes sense on Tatooine, right? I'm trying to think. I have a couple of the Lothcats on Zax, but I don't think I have them over here. Oops. Learn to spell. Yeah, I've got the white one and the kitten. But I don't have the spotted one yet. Alright, well, let's check. Where are we at on 281? What's our inventory look like? We didn't get a lot of gear. Yeah, just that one piece of gear. What's that one? What's that one? What's that? That's a gift. That's a gift. Okay, let's pop back to our stronghold. We will see if the gloves are new or not. Yeah, okay. I've run those missions a number of times. I have yet to get the cat, though. Congrats. That's a... I think that one's pretty rare. I don't think that one's got a lot of... or a pretty low chance. Alright, let us deconstruct all of this stuff. Dump our inventory, and then I think we'll jump over. Oh, let's see, which gloves did we get? Electric gaze. Yeah, we've got... That'll be our third pair of those. So we still need the electric gaze boots. That's what we're short there. And then gloves, belt, and boots on the Dark Initiate's armor. Alright, we'll dump that stuff. Let's go grab... I'm going to go grab a character. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll run some dailies, see if we can make guild conquest. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. I'm in a bounty hunter mood, so we'll grab our other bounty hunter here. Let's get his stuff here. Okay, so we were talking about that bug earlier. So if we look for mission with 3 S's, you're going to see that mission discovery slicing 7, 9, 8. The word mission has 3 S's in it. The only annoying part of that is, let's say you're trying to get a grade 11 slicing mission and you spell it correctly. You look through here and you're like, oh, there's none, right? Or there was like a grade 7. Where if you actually spell it incorrectly with the 3 S's, you'll find it. So that's technically a bug. Is it game breaking? It's annoying. The fact that this has never been fixed astonishes me. It really wouldn't be, I don't think, a horrible fix to make. But that one is one that has existed as long as I can remember. Oh, is Rishi the one you need? Yeah, we need Hoth. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go old school here. We haven't done this in a while. Oh, as far as the... I would guess if you ran the... If I'm understanding your question correctly, if you had the dynamic encounter for the Sarlacc and ran that heroic, you could quick travel up there and probably get credit for both. You know, I would say it would probably count. I would think so. They're just kills. I know you can throw the champion in. It works on the champion as well. Okay, so we spent almost 3 hours getting 250 with the bonus and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and go old school here and do some dailies and just see how fast we can potentially get to the same amount. I'm going to say maybe in a third of the time. Can we get all this? Can we get 250 in an hour? That'll be our challenge. So we're going to start with Dromikos. Oh, for the hidden chain ones? Yeah. Those are rarer than I thought they would be. I thought there would almost always be one of those up and running, and it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, I'm going to get rid of... Well, let's see. We need to get that Starbolt mount put in place. I'm going to get rid of the... Oh, so that's the droid you get for completing all the tasks on the test center. Kind of looks like B2 Emo from Andor. Alright, we need to get our companion back out here. And we're going to put him in damage mode. Yeah, because I think they're just kills. Next time I see that up, I'm going to have to go test that. But it seems like it would count. I don't see why it wouldn't. Because I know when you fling them down into the pit, they still show their loot bars and stuff like that. So it's counting it as a kill. Alright, I need to switch mentality. This guy is spec'd as a tank. So the moveset's a little different. Gotta get into a slightly different version of my play style. Not a lot. Like I said, I mostly keep my bars similar between character to character. So. Oh, somebody took our one I like to grab. What do we got up here? That'll work. Fire! Fire, fire, fire. I was hoping to not pull aggro on this guy, but that's alright. Now this will be a little slower for two reasons. We're going to do the bonus missions, and we are on a tank and not a DPS. Which means we won't be killing things quite as fast, but we are running our companion in DPS mode, so that'll speed us up a little bit. And it looks like somebody else is in the area because the spawns that we would normally have to fight have been cleared out. Is that, or that Gamorrean mission, is that both Imp side and Republic side, or is that just Republic side? To me, I remember it being a Republic side mission. But... Okay, something I like to do is not wait for elevators. So we'll slide here, we'll fight these guys. There's usually a slicing crate right there, but I don't see it. But instead of waiting for the slow elevator, we're just going to drop down this side. And we're back. Back to heading towards our goals. Alright, what are we at? We're at 14 of 20 on the bonus mission. Alright, so whoever was ahead of us, we have now passed them because they had cleared the spawn on the other two ships, but haven't gotten here yet. So. Oh, Cyborg Bounty Hunter? That makes a lot of sense. What race is this guy? I can't remember. I think this guy's Chiss. If I remember right. I rarely take my helmet off, so I don't remember. We'll check here in a second. That's pretty bad. This is one of my early characters. He was in my group that when I went through the first time, I made sure I did one of every class. So this was my first bounty hunter that I ever made. Let's see here. Yep, he's Chiss. Good looking lad. You can see some of the graphical issues they're still fighting with here. The texture's a little different. His jawline's definitely different than what I remember from the character modernization stuff. And the seam, the neck seam, has been an issue. Like I said, I rarely ever look at my characters' actual faces. So. You can wear a helmet. Why would you ever want to see your face? Come back here. Bounty hunters are fun, though. Yeah, Volk's guides are really good. It's definitely... If I need a guide, I like Volk's stuff. SWTOR is obviously a juggernaut. The amount of information that her and her team are putting out is pretty crazy.
But it doesn't matter. Everyone who matters knows the truth. And Grafton is already losing influence and followers.
Hey, Ken, thanks for coming by, man. Always appreciate it. Take it easy. Let's see. We can keep an eye on it. Bugbuster. Yeah, I don't see anything Sarlacc driven right now. Oh, I hate stuns. Stunned again. Alright, what are you? 5 of 8. Boom. Man, these always go so much faster. Crazy. Alright, on to the next. Oh, I love the new Skeleton Crew Mohawk. That thing is awesome. I'm debating on actually potentially even changing a couple of my characters over to it. But yeah, I've already purchased all of the new. Actually, was that one the one? No, it was the long hair that was free. One of them was free. I think you had to pay for the Mohawk one. But yeah, the Skeleton Crew, the character's name was Pocket, which is also a great name. But that hairdo was cool. I actually have the kind of the, not the really high spiky Mohawk, but the, well, actually I think it was on this character as well. That Mohawk on a lot of my characters. So going over to the braided one, yeah, I'm definitely considering it. This one used to be a bit of a pain. The respawn rate was just slow enough that if you ever got here and somebody was already fighting it and you didn't invite each other to groups and stuff, you'd have to wait forever on this guy. The new tagging system and the respawn rate have fixed that. Yeah, the braided one. I love that new hairstyle. I haven't tried it on my Chiss. I previewed it on my humans. Might have to preview it on this character. See what it looks like. Alright, so this is one of the few missions where if you help somebody out, it can actually cause issues. So I normally don't go to that first drill because it's the closest one. I usually come over here so that hopefully we're out of the way and people don't. In a nice way, they're usually trying to help, but it can mess up your progress and you just have to reset the mission. So we do our best to just kind of get over here. There's also another one back there if you really want to go far away. That will get you to the same bosses, but 3 different locations. And if somebody's already fighting one, it gives you 2 other options as well.
That was a fantastic show. That drill just lit up the night. Here's the credits, as promised.
Yeah, we're only 12 minutes into this run, and we're going to be at 50,000 conquests here really fast. Because we'll hit 50,000 at the end of Drome and Kos. And I think we'll throw a CZ run in. Maybe a Ziost. Ziost goes pretty quick. Maybe Rishi. Could do Rishi. Alright, somebody else is here. Are they waiting for the same thing? We'll let them... I think they were there first, so... we'll let them have it. And then hopefully we get ours before the respawn happens here. These respawn relatively quickly, so it's not... like, if this took 10 minutes, I might have fought for it. But I do like to try to defer. Somebody arrived before me, they should get first shot at it. Alright, 2 down. There's number 3. I think we're going to catch back up. There's 2 other people in this area. Yeah, I figure we were going to catch back up with somebody. The nice part is they should clear the spawns for us. About the time we get there, it'll be respawning. So I think that's the person that was there before us before. Now we'll see if they play nice like we did, or if they're going to click on it right away. So I'm going to claim my loot. Nope. Credit to them. We'll give them a nice wave. A wave of appreciation for playing nicely. And here's the advantage. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not sure if they got this loot yet or not, so I'm going to wait. Because they were fighting. This is the person that was just ahead of us. See if they can find their way back up. Yep, we'll let them have it first. I don't want to be that person, right? Like, they were fighting the spawn. Now, one thing I try to do for both protection and just to help people is when I first arrive here, what I do is I grab this right away. Because then it restarts the respawn timer. So that the next person that comes, then I fight the creatures. so that this will be respawning about the time the next person needs it. It's a minor thing, but alright, we gave him a bow that time. I appreciate people who play with a little bit of thought for others. Like, again, there's nothing that says they couldn't have run in there and clicked on it themselves. They would have had that right. It's just not very nice. All right, we have our runes. Now, if you've never done this before, these are just the Sith code. So if you know the Sith code, you know the order to put them onto the pedestal here. I've run it enough times, I just remember the locations of where they need to be. So I almost always pick them up in the same order. Defeat this dark Sith spawn, as opposed to a light Sith spawn. Oh, were you doing Yavin the story or the dailies? Yavin dailies can give you a lot of conquest.
Have my Sith spawn. You have your reward. Our business is concluded.
All right, that should put us at about 53. What are we at? Oh, 45. We still need to finish this one here. Oh, we're going to get a big one there. The 82. Okay, so I like to pop out here to finish that one. It's a pretty thick spawn out here. Yeah, Yavin dailies can be nice, because there's a lot, so you get a lot of conquest for doing all the individual ones. What do we need? 11 more. Alright, there we go. That should put us up to, yeah, 54. Alright, let's jump over and do CZ. I haven't done it in a while. I know when, I don't know if you were playing when the Renown system was in place. But the old gearing system was called the Renown system. You would get levels, and when they did away with that system, there were some titles and stuff that were linked to it for getting renown on, or renown level 100 on each class, getting one character to renown 999 and stuff like that. And so they were going to do away with it like early in the year, and I decided I wanted all those titles. And so I spent one Christmas vacation essentially grinding them out, which meant you had to run a lot of dailies. So I built out like literally like spreadsheets of amount of renown, which is similar to Conquest, per minute on each of the daily areas and stuff like that. And at least back then, CZ, and this was pre the current, like when they made the, what you call it, the heroic one repeatable for level 80s, that absolutely changed the starting planets. But yeah, CZ, Ziost, and Rishi were the most efficient. They didn't give the most necessarily, but let's do this side first. Yeah, I don't do... Man, I can't remember the last time I ran an operation. It's been a long time. I was involved with a couple of players, girlfriend, boyfriend, that were huge into the role-playing part of the game. And this has probably been 4 or 5, maybe 6 years ago now. But the role players, at least in their group, weren't necessarily the best players in the world. And so they could never get into operations. You know, everybody wanted to run them, wanted a higher skill level player. And so what we did is, when they put the story mode operations in, we put together operation groups and actually ran them through a lot of the operations, at least the ones that had story modes. And it was actually a lot of fun to actually take a group of players who might not necessarily be the best at it, but just wanted to see the content. That might be the last time I really ran any operations. Yeah, I'm not... See, I can't remember. I think earlier in the week you see a lot more. Saturday is pretty quiet. Can we loot his foot? Yeah, we can loot his foot. I wouldn't even want to count how many times I've run CZ. It has been numerous. Man, I love being a tank. It might be slower to kill things, but we don't have a healer and we still are at 83% health. Okay, because we are grinding Conquest, I usually try to do the defeat enemies planetary achievements. So we'll go ahead and turn those on. Ugh, don't jump to me. Jump to my companion. Congrats! That's awesome. Yeah, the day they patched those, I bought all those new hairstyles and stuff. I have not applied it though to a character yet. But it might be, even though I don't have it on any of my characters, it might be my favorite hairstyle that they've put out so far. Okay, so we want to get this defeated enemies to at least 17. 20 if you want to be safe. 17 will usually work. Occasionally it doesn't. So we're at 16. We'll do one more group. That'll put us at... This should put us at 19. Which should be plenty. And the reason we run that up to 17 to 20 is once we do this last mission, there are enough enemies down here to get us all the way to 50. And this is inside of an instance, so we don't have to worry about anybody taking them from us. So we'll grab that group over there. And all but 2 of these spawns you kind of have to fight anyway. So it's not like you can avoid them. Alright, so what I'm usually going to do here is I'm going to blow that up. We're going to have our companion attack these guys while we go over here and click on this. And by the time we get done with that, our companion has mostly killed those guys. Now, if you're running with another player, they could just be standing right here and click on this as soon as you click on the other thing. Alright, we'll go into speeder because that will heal our companion back up to full. We'll grab all 3 of these spawns, drag them all into a big pile here, and knock them down. Alright, so that puts us at 49 out of 50. The boss will spawn. He'll also spawn 2 tentacles. Careful with the word I used there. And these all 3 should count. That's why if you get to 17, it's usually enough. On occasion, though, those don't. And you'll find yourself at like 49 out of 50. So if you want to be really safe, you know, don't go to just 17. But theoretically, it should work. Alright, that is CZ. Alright, let's knock Zyos out. What's that put us at? 92,000. Zyos is interesting. At most, we're going to have 5 fights. I think you could theoretically do Zyos and not fight at all. If you were lucky. I've never had that happen. I think 4 out of the 5 is the closest I've ever gotten to having a no combat version.
Seem to be some hollow records stored in these.
All right, off we go. So I'll show you my Zyos route. I like to grab these 2 bodies. We failed both of those. Jump down and grab this one. Alright, let's see how the RNG gods are treating us today. Oh, we got our first combat. Alright, so you either get a champion, sometimes, usually these elites. If you get them to 25% and you can burst damage fast enough, you can sometimes knock them down before they go into that mode. Once they go into that mode, they're invulnerable. They're going to die, but... On my DPS characters, I can often push them hard enough to kill them before they go into self-destruct. But... Alright, there's the champion version. Now, if you are DPS and running dual DPS like I am right now, this one can be a little tough sometimes. Depends on what kind of defenses and healing abilities you have. We're a tank, so we'll be fine. Oh, we pushed him pretty hard, 8%. Alright, grab our third probe here. While that's spawning, we'll jump down here and grab that. Set our companion loose on the probe. Jump punches. Okay, so there are 5 places you're supposed to go to scan the different things. If you look at the map, there's one up there, one there, one there, one there, and one there. I have found if you stand basically right here, you can get to 4. So we'll do that one. Then that one up there we can't see, but we'll get that at the end. We can get to this one. Are you talking about the world bosses on Ziost? They can. I don't think I could solo them. The daily stuff I can, but. And then we'll get our 4th one right up there. Maybe. I can move my mouse correctly. Alright, now that we got all 4 of those, we're just going to slip out the back door here. And we'll get our 4th one of these guys right here. Oh, we've had to fight all 4. I think the most I've ever gotten the freebie version is 3 of them. Where you don't actually have to fight. It just gives you the thing. Never all 4 that I can remember. Alright, we are running a bit behind on these guys, though. We've only gotten 1. A lot of failures on these. Alright, there's 2. Alright, so we're making our way kind of up towards that general area. Another failure. There's 4. Now we could go over to the next area. There is one right back here. If you want to just get this done. There we go. That one's done. I'm not going to bother to upload it yet. Alright, so we'll grab this speeder now. And off we go. Yeah, I love the Holo Droid mission. Yeah, it's almost like augmented reality archaeology. It's pretty cool. I like some of the missions that are different. They're not just the same thing. You know, again, it's just clicking on things, but the context of the mission is fun. That's usually the last one I do. We're going to go buy it here in a second. If we haven't already. I think we already did. Yeah, it's right back there. Alright, so the reason we don't worry about that scan we couldn't get to is this mission you literally have to end right where the scan is supposed to be. So jump off our speeder there. Do our scan. Alright, you'll notice I still haven't collected my missions. We'll get there eventually. In the spirit of trying to be as efficient as possible, we try to do it during times where we've got other things going on. So I'll show you what I try to normally do. So we'll grab this hollow mission here. Into the instance we go. I like to grab 2 of these energy cells just in case there's a problem. There rarely is, but occasionally there is. Okay, so the first thing we do, we'll put that in the droid to get him booting up. We'll grab a spare energy cell. Then we'll go ahead and click on upload because he's still going through his boot up sequence. We'll claim that, and claim that. About the time that's all said and done, he should be done. We can click on that first pedestal. And work our way through this mission. If you want to be hyper efficient, don't jump over things, because when you jump your speeder, it's just slightly slower than if you don't. Now, we're talking probably fractions of a second, but so be it. I know I still catch myself jumping the speeder. Alright, here's number 4. Number 5. Now I can get a little crazy on this next part because I sometimes die, but you want to make sure you can make that jump. Alright, then what I do is I'll turn my companion loose on the droid there, because my holo droid still has enough battery to finish the mission here. So you don't necessarily have to do that fight. As long as you click on that, the mission's over. But got it done in a single battery. Finish this fight. So we got five fights in this. Now, instead of running out of the instance, what I do is I just run back here and I leap off this into the abyss, because that's going to respawn us out here. And it's actually, on the Republic side, it's even quicker. But it's faster to get back to the base from here than it is to run out of the instance and then run all the way down and around here. The other option you would have would be to quick travel, but quick travel is going to take you up to the space station. Then you have to go through the space station and come back down to the planet. So I have found it just jumping off the edge, respawning, and then driving to the end is fastest. Now, again, we're talking the matter of like 3 or 4 seconds different. It's not a huge difference, but everyone adds up. This guy is light, the light side bounty hunter. There we go, Zyos done. What are we at? 44 minutes. We've made conquest. We're not at 200 yet, but we're at 116. So let's keep cranking. Let's go Rishi next. Rishi. I like the general vibe of Rishi. Okay, so grab all of those. We'll quick travel over to the cantina. Which pirates do we need? Should have looked before we quick traveled. We need White Maw. Can't remember if there's any. I think there's one of those in the basement, but these guys will work.
You're dead meat.
Nova Blast, Death Claw. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a White Maw in the basement. There's nobody else has killed it, so. Yeah, there we go.
You're dead meat. Better start running.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this mission. It's got a 5-minute timer on it. Turn my camera off. There we go. We're not going to stay, though. So the 5-minute timer will run no matter what you're doing. You can stand there and wait and then just turn the mission in. But we're going to run a whole nother mission in that same 5 minutes. And knock 2 out at the same time. We have to come back here anyway. There we go. Yeah, 4 minutes and 30 seconds up there. Now, because I am going for Conquest, I do want to get the Defeat Enemies achievement. Because that's worth 12,500 if you do both of them. The first 25 and the second 50. These guys count. Even though they're just level 1 shore crabs, they still count as a kill. And they're nice and easy. So we'll get as many of those as we can. Then I'm going to grab those guys, bring them with us over to here. Get our shore crabs while they're chasing us. Now they should group up nice for us. Yeah, it's if you do them both, it's 12,500 per planet. So yeah, 2 planets. That's a quarter of your 100,000 conquest. All right, I normally grab this little guy right here, drive through this spawn right here, and then pull this spawn over to us. And I'll have my companion attack the strong while I take out the group. There we go. Come down here, grab our first scanner mission. Alright, if we come up to the second scanner mission, make sure you don't go too far forward. There is a sleeping wampa right there-ish. Maybe somebody killed him. As long as you don't get too close, he won't attack you. You get too close, you'll wake him up. And no one wants a... Yeah, I think somebody killed it. But nobody wants an angry, freshly awoken wampa on your tail. Alright, we'll slide through the jungle here. So we're at 2 minutes left on that original mission. These guys hopefully won't aggro us. There we go. Perfect. We'll grab these 3 guys. Again, they're level 1s, so they're nice and easy to fight. Get our 3rd data stream. And then I like to drive through this spawn. Oh, there's usually a spawn right there. Somebody must have killed it already. Grab that spawn, grab that spawn. And obviously for your range, this is a lot easier to pop all these crabs. If you're melee, it takes a little more effort. It is why I play so many range characters. Alright, there we go. We are at 53 seconds. Now this is just a little bit of luck. Yeah, absolutely. That Wampa is hard to see there. If you don't know he's there, you're probably going to pull aggro on him. It is well hidden. Whatever developer put that there was a little sneaky. So now it's just a matter of getting lucky and finding the spot that has what we're looking for. All right, so that was our timer. So we got the return. Nothing yet. The RNG gods and goddesses are not on our side. We're going to have to go back over down this side, I guess. Sometimes you can find it about the time the 5-minute timer hits. What's the old cliche? It's always in the last place you look. And the rebuttal to that is, of course it's in the last place you look, because once you find it, you'll stop looking. There we go. It's here. So you see we got the indicator. And there's no other spawn spot here. There we go. So we have to return to Remulek, which is, he's standing just outside of the cantina. So since we have to go back to the canteen anyway to turn this mission in, that's why I don't bother to wait on the timer one. And if you quick travel to the correct location, it works even better. No biggie. So we'll go ahead and just slip right outside the cantina door here. Turn in that mission we just completed.
I'm Remulek. My employer specializes.
And then speed her up, drop into the basement, turn in the timer one, the 5-minute timer one.
Getting kind of popular with the local dregs.
There we go, and now we'll head up to the north side. Alright, we'll turn on our Rishi tracker. We are at 24 of 50. So we'll pull that Graphic spawn right there. Turn our companion loose on that spawn. And we'll pull that spawn. Yeah, looks like we got our first Graphic meat drop. Hopefully get a second one here. Oh, there's 2 and 3. Nice. Alright, so we're going to turn our companion loose on that bird. We're going to shoot that one and that one. And then drag them all kind of back to us. All right, up to 44. Now, normally we'd have to fight either that Graphic spawn, potentially that Graphic spawn, but we don't need them right now. So let's go ahead and go in here. Get this boss. Now, be careful in here. If you step in the toxic sludge pits or whatever they are, you will actually create a spawn. Now, if you're low on your defeated number, I think you can get 1 out of each group. It is a quick way to get your numbers up. I normally don't have to do that, though. Alright, so we are at 47, which means we need 3 more. We're going to fight a boss here in a second, so we're going to skip that one. There's a pair up here. We'll grab them. But if we were at 46, we would have grabbed the other single as well. So I use these 3 down this path to kind of, depending on where I land on my kill total. That should put us at 49. And this guy will put us at 50. There we go. So now we go ahead and just quick travel back. And our Rishi run is done. You don't have to dismount to turn these in, so
You bring most excellent
jump over that little rock outcropping there. And there's the last one.
I acknowledge your skill in the hunt. The Slayers 3 have been bested. The honors and
Alright, what's that
glory
put
of
us
Son
at?
Nebula are yours. A good day
159.
until next year.
Alright, I'm going to do Yavin since you brought up Yavin a little bit ago. I'll show you my Yavin path and you'll tell me if yours is different and or better. Love hearing the different ways people accomplish things.
Hey, you might watch your pace. Speed attracts the wildlife.
Alright, so we're just going to collect up all the missions
If you won't hold your fire around the temple.
in this area.
So many of my people, yours, went and signed up for this rebel stuff.
Onward to victory, my friend.
I suppose they don't like what the Republic.
Now, we're only going to do the dailies. We're not going to do the Revan fight or anything like that.
Their option means tearing down everything we
Except
built.
that. I think that's everything here.
How does that differ from what we'll be getting up to?
Alright, I like to go from west to east. I know some people go from east to west, so...
Backing you up.
Alright, so... I normally go ahead and try to do most of the bonus missions here, although sometimes I skip them. We'll get the 75 defeated enemies easy. This can be highly dependent on how many people are running Yavin. You get a nice empty Yavin like you did earlier. It's pretty straightforward. Alright, so I usually slip around the backside here. Get my first 2 crates. These 15, it kind of depends. If somebody's already gone through and cleared a lot of these out, I might skip this bonus mission. It gives a little bit, like 600, I think, 625 for Conquest. It's not enough that if I miss it, I don't worry too much about it. But if we're going to end up fighting these guys mostly anyway, it's usually not too bad to pick up. Alright, and then I'll cut across here. There's 2 here and 2 over there. So if somebody's already grabbed some, you've got a couple extra. We only need 6. Alright, it's 13. Oh, I missed one, but there's another one over here. So. Okay, so we've got all those relics. So now we'll head over to this cave, grab the mission on the way in.
If we don't get massive support soon, we're all dead. And I didn't sign up to get eaten.
So 15 stone rays you can mostly get inside of this cave unless somebody's been through. So there's a spawn right here. There's a spawn there on the left, and there's 2 spawns over here. Now the nice part is, as long as everything's going okay, you can get them on the way in or the way out. So we'll fight the ones that are here now. And then worst case, if we have to get some on the outside, we can. Go in here and get this mission. Nice. Yeah, I tend to be a completionist as well, so I'll normally do the bonus missions. And if I was going for pure speed and efficiency, they're probably not worth it. But a lot of them you're going to get just on your way anyway. Alright, so this group is respawned. So we'll grab them. That group is respawned. Oh, if I can click. There we go, we'll grab them. And the 75 kill count on Yavin's never an issue. You fight a lot of stuff on that. Alright, so there's all of our stone rays. Oh, excuse me. Now, there is a bonus mission for the stone rays that I often skip. Just because I want to get this one done. So, that same bonus mission is actually for 2 different missions. But I just want to get this one done so we can move on to the next area. So I'm not going to worry about the one of the 2. We'll do the other one though. Alright, with that one done, we'll go turn this in and get out of this area.
The wildlife is under control for now. You'll have room to maneuver.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good run. It got quiet. Sometimes the engine noise on the speeder just doesn't work. It'll come back. Alright, we'll grab this spawn. Grab this spawn. Grab that spawn. Get them all kind of grouping up here. Because if you can do the bonus missions, do the bonus missions. That was 8 of 10.
Masasi freaks killed my buddies. They're not killing anymore.
You saved my life. We were dead. And you... Thank you.
Turn our companion loose on those 2 guys over there.
Wow. I don't even know why.
That got the bonus done.
They ambushed us. That was smart. They should have killed us then.
Grab our last of these and then we're done in this area.
They ambushed us. That was smart. They should have killed us then.
Alright, if the elite is right here, he counts for the bonus mission. We'll go ahead and grab him. Across the waterfall we go. So this area for me gets a little variable. Kind of depends on the luck of some of the spawns and stuff like that. Alright. I normally skip that guy. Unless I have to come back and get him. But I will grab this one. Because he counts for the bonus mission. I'll send my companion after that guy. And I'm going to grab that one if I can. And hopefully not lose him. There we go. Alright, so now we'll bring these two lurker spawns together. There we go. Get our scan done here. Man, my companion killed him while I was stunned. Good work, Bessie. Alright, then I like to scout just down this southern edge because there should be one more lurker spawn right here, which will finish my lurkers. There we go. And now into the main complex we go. We should be able to grab our first overseer right here. You can interrupt his punch. You won't take the knockback, but as long as you like stick your back to this wall, if you have to eat it, it's not going to knock you across the map. Alright, so now we're looking for droids for the bonus mission. And then partisans and the other people for all the others. Loyalist there. You have a high enough DPS, you can often, for ranged anyway, you can kill this guy before he almost gets to you. On this tank, I don't think I will. But on my DPS characters, I can. And then we just kind of keep track of how many loyalists, droids, partisans that we've killed. Work our way kind of around to the north here. Yeah, there we go. We've already gotten the defeated enemies. Again, never an issue on yet. Alright, we're 6 of 8 on the bonuses. Four or 5 on the loyalists, 5 of 6 on the droids. Grab this last overseer. This should give us all the overseers. Yeah, we're 2 of 3 on the overseers. Go ahead and do this one. Wave 2. Alright, wave 3. Alright, what do we need? We need 1 droid. 1 loyalist. And 6 followers still. And defeat blow up 1 supply, so. Alright, well, he's standing there. We'll take him out. Alright, so now we'll just kind of look to see what we need. There's a droid. Let's get the droid done. We don't need the other loyalist. Get a bonus loyalist. Alright, so our droids are done, so we just need partisans and followers now. But we need to work our way back around to the south side. So we'll do that, and we'll just fight them along the way. Wherever we find ourselves, some groups. Ultimately, we're going to fight over here, so. We're going to come up 1 short. I have to go find 1 more. All right. Now we'll come over here. Since we already cleared the spawn here.
Believe in the path of Revan.
Now, Dark Spanner here can't have a knockback, so I usually just try to stick my back to one of the pillars. Just in case. Alright, let's head to the Elder. Into the Elder Cave we go. Alright, so after the Elder, we have to set bombs on both the north side and the south side of the map. Alright, so if we look, we've got to put them up here. We've got to put them down there. Now what I do is I travel first to whichever side is the opposite faction to me. So I am Imperial, so we're going to go south and do the Republic side first. If I was running this on the Republic side, I would go north and do the Imperial side first. The reason we're going to do that is I have to drive down here, but I'd have to drive to one side or the other. But once we finish the south side, I've got a quick travel point up to the north because I'm of that faction. And same thing, if I was Republic, I would go north because I'd have a quick travel point down to the south side. Alright, we'll grab this spawn right here. hopefully drag it over to this spawn. They might give up on us. We'll see. Might be too far. Yeah, I think we lost him. That's alright. There's plenty of guys for the bonus mission. Alright, we'll go get our third here. Death from above. Alright, so now that we got the 3 on the south side, we can just quick travel up to the north side, save us the travel time. It works either way, though. So what are we at? 10 of 15 on the critter bonus. Skip those if we can. There should be a spawn at the last one of these that'll get us to 15 of 15. If not, we can go looking for one, but yeah, there's usually a spawn right there. So somebody else has gotten it. Not a big deal. There we go. And like we always say, make sure you do the bonuses before you finish the missions, because sometimes, like in that case, there the spawn came back. The mission ended, and if you end the main mission before you finish the bonus, it also ends the bonus mission, so you won't get credit for it. Alright, now we just have to make the rounds and turn everything in.
I've thinned the pack. If you're gonna secure a beachhead, now's the time. Your scouts were captured by Masasi. I freed this. This is the Imperial Guard's training data. Should help both sides.
I'll put her in for a commendation along with her men.
You wanted these relics preserved. Consider it done.
Thank you.
There we go. That's my Yavin loop that I usually make. That puts us at 212. Actually, we're going to hit 500 because this hasn't updated yet. So let's go ahead and go back to our strongholds so we can force a UI update. And I think that'll put us over 500. So let's see. We started at 1, so an hour and a half-ish. Now, normally I would have spread that out over a couple of characters, probably. And we still might be sitting on... Yeah, so here I've got this one. If I did 4 more heroics, that's another 82,000. Yeah, we're at 525, so a little bit less, but pretty close to the same amount that we made. So while I like dynamic encounters, I don't think they're the most efficient way to do conquest. Like literally what we did just now would have made conquest on 2 characters in about 45 minutes apiece, as opposed to the 3 hours that we would have done. So twice as fast, doing it the way we just did it. Alright, let's see what our loot looks like. Claim it, claim it, claim all these. Those we just need to move out of the way. Okay, we're going to store that. Let's see. That may or may not deconstruct. Kind of depends on its mood. Right, that goes into storage. That gets sold, 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 sold. Store those. Deconstruct, deconstruct, storage. Deconstruct, sell it, deconstruct, sell it. An interesting little thing, if you listen to, let me turn the volume, and it's not too bad. The sound of moving these versus this one, the reputation items sound different when you move them. So, okay, I usually try to deconstruct first because we want to check this gun. So notice this gun won't deconstruct. There's one or two characters where it will. That's all going to get sold. As will that, because that's just a reputation trophy. So all this stuff will sell. Because we're maxed out on reputation on all those guys. We'll store these. Store our companion gifts. And I think that will do it. We nailed some... Oh, let's check just in case we get really, really lucky here. Could we end on a... Nope. Oh, there's an Ilum right now. So the hidden chain invasion is on Ilum. We need Hoth, I think. Yep, we need Imperial Hoth is our last one for that particular achievement. But dynamic encounters we are essentially done with. We've got one more fight that we have to take, and it's just a matter of catching it when it's active. So that is dynamic encounters. Given that it launched at the end of last year, what did we do? 4 streams? I think we beat all the dynamic encounters in 4 streams, maybe 3. I can't remember. I have to go back and look, but we actually did quite well on those. So I think this is where we're going to go ahead and call it. Just as a reminder, I'll throw the link in the chat one more time. We do play every Saturday for a charity called Extra Life, raising money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. Your donations go to help sick kids and their families in a time of need. But if you can't donate, that's fine as well. I do appreciate all the support for the channel. If you can share my link, the link is active 24/7. So donations can come in even if I'm not currently streaming. So if you know people who like to give to good causes, you can share my link and they can donate whenever they feel like it. So we stream every Saturday for the charity, and hopefully we'll continue to do good in the gaming world. Next week, probably tomorrow, we're going to jump back into some Stardew Valley. I don't know. I'm still kind of working out my calendar for next week, but I think we're going to bump the streams up a little bit earlier. So probably about an hour earlier than last week. Wednesday might be late. I've got to host an International Game Developers Association event, and I don't think that's going to get over till like 9 my time. So I'm not sure if we'll Stardew Valley that night or not, because that'd end up being a really late night. So I'll see. I'm kind of working my calendar out today, and hopefully we'll get them all posted in the next 24 hours or so. We start year 4 in Stardew in our next playthrough, so excited to see what that brings. We're starting to head towards the perfection. As far as SWTOR goes, if there's any content you want to see, I'm going to have to start figuring out what our next thing is, because Dynamic Encounters has been the latest, newest, and we're done with those. We're done with the... Absolutely, yeah. Share the link. Or you can just search for Deconstruction Gaming on Extra Life. Either way works. Or on any of my social medias. I post the link up there sometimes as well. But yeah, we are done with Galactic Seasons. Right, we finished that a long time ago, so there's nothing new for us to do there. I'm probably not going to do the PvP season. I haven't even started that, so we'll probably skip that. But yeah, if there's any kind of content you want to see, go ahead and leave it in the comments below. Always happy to pivot the SWTOR stream into trying to help people. So if there's something you're struggling with or something you want to see, go ahead and let me know, and I'll be happy to try to accommodate those requests as well. So with that being said, I think we are going to leave you as we always do. Be part of the gaming community in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you. Go watch, play, or create something great. Have a great rest of your day. And we'll see you next week for Stardew, maybe another game, and some more SWTOR. Bye, guys. Catch you later.